the creepy music down a little bit, yeah. That's fine. Hello and welcome to Zaxria. We are back for another night at the Not So Round Table, and we have reached affiliate, finally. So thank you for that. We also want to thank recent followers, Twin Cattail and Sire AF. So thank you for following. Speaking of following, we are going to do a giveaway at 100 followers on Twitch. So once we get to 100 followers, a follower will get Xanathars and a subscriber will get a voucher for a mini on Hero Forge. So, be sure to follow and subscribe to be included in the giveaway. Can I win? Yes. So, last we left off, you guys made your way to Nasai in order to do one of two things, and have achieved both, essentially, so far, at least heading in the direction of doing so. The first mission was to find Zeke, which you found out is Azrael's brother. They had a bit of a heated discussion. You encountered some Unsai, from what you learned. They're kind of like these native desert elf creatures that were very, very savage and brutal. But dealing with them, you ended up finding Zeke. He seemed like he was extremely exhausted. He had a tale to tell, and you could tell that there was a lot of animosity and history between both him and Azrael. They had a pretty heated discussion that ended with Azrael pretty much siding with you guys and saying that he had his purpose and he was on the right path, and he was heading to help you guys with the Harbinger, which is where you are now. You made your way into Nasai before a windstorm had swept it, and you rushed your way to the hall where you all entered. Moldrak, Azrael, Skip, and a couple of the dwarves kind of piling in first. Moldrak, you leading the charge, Azrael as well with his revolver drawn. You entered the hall. Zarvarex and Greem at the back slammed the doors shut. They're not like bars shut or anything, but they were shut to the point where the wind's not like bursting in and there's not sand coming into here. But you looked around to see, standing above in the balcony areas and both kind of on both sides and to the back, several light-dressed assassins, the Sons of Sand. And you saw peering out of the darkness, stepping over on this side, there's kind of like another balcony strip here. Siegfried, eye patch, scar, soul patch, his goatee, salt and peppered hair slicked back, adorned with tons of weapons, axes, daggers, blades, a crossbow on his back. He pulled the bandana up to his face and covered it, and you could see his eye looking down at you seemed cold and stoic, like the eye of a killer. Jumping down, 3 or so of the assassins, you watched 3 of them jumping down, while this one was just kind of descending the steps. These 3 jumped down and took 3 shots with their little crossbows, so we're going to do those attacks first, but if everybody could, please roll initiative.
Alright. Pretty off. I gotta roll for Skip too, I forgot. I'm playing too.
Cut. And if you could, Deleuze, put it to the combat scene.
We in combat.
Can you luck initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it. It's a natural 1. I'm cheating though, so it's fun. Halflings OP.
I mean, if I get to roll 3 dice, somebody else can too, right?
That's broken.
Okay, anybody got 25 to 20?
I know it is.
21.
Okay.
22.
Range. 20 to 15.
19.
18?
There's no way the assassins roll over like a 10. So.
Yeah, no way that the dexterous enemies have really good initiative.
There's no way.
Billy rolls like trash, though.
35.
Billy rolls like trash,
15 to 10.
but not as bad as me. Okay?
What?
He does roll 3 dice and still somehow miss people sometimes.
10 to 5.
7.
Oh, actually, I got 7 as well.
I was about to say, you got lower than 5.
Got higher dex.
Moldrak got 7.
Yeah.
And then Skip.
Skip got 4.
Okay.
Oof.
It's okay.
It's been a rough series of first rolls this evening.
Alright, so with that, the assassins dropping down, the 3 bolts kind of fire off. As they fire off, they're going to do 1 at Moldrak,
Yeah, that's
1 at Skip, and 1 at Azrael. So
You
the
said
one
you
at
said Ander wrong.
Moldrak is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 7 points of piercing damage
Got it. And
against Azrael.
that's it. Okay.
I think they're close enough to Skip for his aura.
To get AC.
Yeah.
+2.
Yeah. So, I mean, if that helps at all.
Not for me, but it
26 to hit you, Azrael.
He did 7.
You're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage, and then to Skip is
They not
a
assassin? They not rogue?
21 to hit.
That does hit him. He's at 20 because we haven't repaired him.
Correct. 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
With that, as they drop down and start to shoot the bolts off, in unison, all 3 of them shoot at the same time, and this individual is just kind of like running down with one blade behind him, like a half Naruto run, and is like flourishing it behind him, going down the steps. So, with that, we are going to begin combat with Ander. What would you like to do, Ander?
This guy closest to me on the right.
Right
I'm
here?
just gonna hit him 3 times.
Okay. For 2.
Oof. What if it just started out really sad? Okay, it just misses. Oh. Can we re-roll this?
What you got?
Quit stacking your deck.
I'm stacking it the wrong way. Just hit my entire party for 2d10 damage.
Okay. Is it within 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first card you said you missed, and
Yeah.
then the second one. So the first card he undergoes to throw, it just completely fizzles out
Save
from his
against
hand.
that?
He goes to grab the second one to throw it, and it just combusts in his hand directly in front of him.
No.
Go ahead
Just
and roll
take
the
it.
damage.
Moldrak? Moldrak does not take damage.
It's fire damage. Get good.
It's fire
Moldrak's
damage.
not even close enough.
Okay.
I take half
10
damage.
feet, right?
Okay.
I take half damage.
10 feet. So,
It's 10 damage. Everybody takes 10 damage.
Skip. Yeah, everybody besides this kind of outer
We're starting off strong.
Now I got more HP than
If this is a jack, I quit D&D. I'm throwing it out there. Okay. I'd seen that it was a face card. I got a little nervous.
Go ahead and, did you roll the damage already?
It was 10.
It was 10? Okay. I did not hear that, was my bad.
It is fire damage. That wasn't a joke.
10 fire.
It was actually fire damage.
Okay.
Because it explodes.
The one potions, right?
I'm gonna throw it out there. I do have the most damage so far out of everybody. I'm kind of nuts.
I just wish it wasn't on us, but yeah.
It's only what happens when you go first.
The assassins went before me. Combined all their damage, I still did more. Next one's King of Hearts. Which makes it so anyone with 10 feet of him takes half damage.
Okay. It's gonna be the dwarf again.
Nice.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Oh, I just rolled. I'm stupid. 15.
There's you are on deck, and then Czar's after you.
22 damage to him.
22?
The assassin. And
Okay.
11 to
What'd you roll to
dwarf.
hit?
Oh. Holy shit, dude. It's gonna hit. That's why I just assumed, 29?
That hits.
Yeah, figured.
22
I thought we just skipped that part, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Come on, Scrunch.
Andrew doesn't even roll anymore, he just picks targets. Okay, so that hits, right? And then you said it does. Ooh, excuse me. It does. You said it does half damage to...
22 to him and then 11 to the dwarf.
Okay.
Poor dwarf.
He has a name, by the way, but I guess it's irrelevant.
I'm supposed to figure out which one it is from
Yeah, that's Hyde, that's Green, Largus,
Wait, I thought
Jarby.
Green was closing the door.
That's Hyde, that's Green, that's what I just said.
You were pointing out one of the other ones.
You don't even know what dwarfs are. Let me just call it a
Heidi's right
dwarf.
Hyde, Green, Heidi, Jarby, Largus. Know their names.
I didn't
You're
remember
gonna kill
anything you
them.
just said.
Okay. The third card that you take, a lot less disoriented from the combustion that happened. You just kind of focus and throw the card. As you throw it, it picks up a little bit of momentum with it. You can see a little bit of fire bursting off the back. And then when it slams into the chest of the assassin, it bursts out with some fire. Hyde goes to throw the shield up to block it as best he can, but the damage is pretty much unavoidable because it happens so quickly. Do you want to move?
Can I get farther or towards the door more? Is it possible?
Yeah, you're small enough. You can tuck in. You're like a good, 2 feet tall?
So we could have just slid past that part.
Hex.
As far back as I can.
Okay, you can get to the doorway.
Good enough for me.
But
I'm gonna hurt my entire party and then use them as meat shields.
You are against the door.
Is it dark in here?
No. There are torches on the corners of the beams, and then kind of down the steps on the railing that's going down. So you can see pretty well.
Did I kill the assassin, by the way?
Unfortunately, it does not seem effective.
I really thought it was just gonna be...
With that, Nearest, you are up.
Alright, so am I able to tell if any of these hex are undead or fiends?
You do not think that any of them are. So
I don't
looking
think,
at
so I
they
can-
are not.
Alright. Well, I'll just use Hunter's Mark then. No, big boy over here.
Okay.
Sig Fried.
Alright. Down here?
Wait.
Okay.
Didn't he tell someone that when the time came he was gonna... Didn't he tell us that?
I think that's
Yeah, he'd be our
that's it.
enemy.
Okay.
It happened really fast from when he
Mark
said
an action
that.
or bonus action?
It's
very quick.
It's just
He-
it's a bonus
he didn't
action.
say he was
No,
gonna-
wait, it's an action. I can't remember.
Didn't he
Go
imply
ahead,
that he would
sorry.
not be our enemy?
Do you have the...
Actually,
Take your time.
the complete opposite.
Thank you. Never mind.
It's at the
Oh, you don't have your phone?
I have my phone. I just forgot the what's it called?
The spells?
Indeed. Oh wait, hold on. In the back. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Multiverse. Well, this is.
Can you do me a favor, Jared, and go let the dog in?
Can you mute me?
Forgot that they've been outside for 3 hours.
Inspiration is advantage on any roll, right?
What spell are you looking for?
I should use
Hunter's
that
Mark.
Oh,
Forgot.
what do you need to know about it?
If it's a
Concentration?
It should be concentration, but we're trying to figure out if it's a bonus action or action to cast.
It's a bonus.
Okay,
Oh, it's a
bonus
bonus?
action.
Okay,
so you
so-
still have your action.
All right, so I what's that thing that I know I can do, like a focus
You just have 2 of them.
on him aside from that?
Oh, with your bow?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure this is down. Sorry,
Or
I
is
had to
that
move
just
it
like
because
one
I
of the
couldn't
same?
see
Oh my
action.
What?
goodness.
What about
How's
your bow?
that?
Trying to like remember
Yeah.
if it's
Are you trying to do your aiming thing?
yeah.
That's an action. You spend
Yeah.
your action to aim and then you get to roll with advantage on your next attack.
Let's do that.
Okay, sounds good. So you take the Hunter's Mark. There's
you.
this green wispy energy that flies over and surrounds Siegfried. He doesn't seem to notice the source of it, and then you just kind of take the bow and draw it back and are just holding it, looking for a good opportunity down the scope that's there.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Yep. After that, Zarvarax, you are up.
Get this all
Can I
done.
move?
Yes, you can make your way through here. People will let you pass.
Alright,
Where would you like to go?
out and to the right, so you're left.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, just to the first guy you see?
Yep.
Okay.
And as I'm running at him, I'm just gonna let out a yell and activate rage
Okay.
and take a swing at him.
The natural one for the dex save for the lightning. If you're using it.
I was going to, but
Yeah.
okay, sweet. Alright, so as I'm pushing through, I just grab out my axe, I see someone, and I just start charging at them, letting out a yell. I'm attacking recklessly.
Go for it.
28.
That hits for sure.
I'm gonna do my extra attack real quick and then just do all my damage. 25.
Also hits.
And then my lightning, which
Okay.
hits
For full damage.
for full damage. Oh, it's D8s now. Oh shit. Sure. Sure.
Azrael,
Sure.
you're on deck.
$15 plus 18. 33 damage total.
Okay, with the lightning and everything combined?
7 lightning damage and then 24 slashing.
Okay.
Wait,
All right.
Hang on.
26 slashing.
So 35 instead?
With Bane, if I want to use my brain, it's only in one.
No, 33.
Shaw, we'll just fight him and then take a rest.
All right. Everybody in the hallway just kind of makes way as Arvrax just gives this look like he's just ready to go and attack. He starts barreling down and through. Azrael, you just kind of have to move out of the way almost last second as he almost jumps over the dwarf individual hide to slam the axe into the chest of the assassin. As he does, he kicks forward, and when you kick, the lightning comes from your foot and slams into the chest of the assassin, and then you take the axe and slice it up, and instead of like burying it, it just like does this huge gash across the side to where a bit of the armor's cut now. There's a pretty heavy wound in the front. Still seems pretty hardy, but it just seems like it really hurt from the axe just slamming into the chest. You can see him kind of definitely reacting to the pain, like wincing, makes a grunting noise, but seems that pain is no stranger to this individual.
Oh wait, I do an extra d4 damage on my first attack.
Oh yeah.
I remembered this time.
Nice.
3!
All right.
All the damage.
Okay. Azrael, you're up.
Is it an action or a bonus action to put a barrel on it, a lightning barrel on it?
I'd say it's probably a bonus action because it's just like pretty quick, just right into the holster that you made.
Alright, I'll do that then. As a
Okay.
bonus action. As Zyra's running past and he's dipping out of the way, he's going to fire 2 shots over at Siegfried.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So the natural 19, he hasn't acted
Glad
yet, so
somebody hit
that'll
him
be
first. I
a
didn't want to be the first one.
crit.
Okay.
I might not even hit him the entire fight.
We got
They're good in the hood.
D10 weapon damage, D bonus crit, D bonus that. Need another D8. There you go. And if you could make a con save.
23.
Alright, he passes. It's 41 damage.
Okay. Ouch.
A mixture of a lot of shit if you need to know that.
No,
You have to tell us all of the damage
poison,
mixtures.
No.
Okay. You're good.
Lightning, cold, physical,
All right.
and the second shot.
Uh-huh.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Don't kill Siegfried.
10, 15, 30, 35.
Okay. Zara charges past, and then you slink to the side and are ducked down. You crack the hammer back twice really fast while pulling the trigger. The bullets arc across, slamming into Siegfried. They both hit into the shoulder on the upper right. As they do, you can see a bit of blood splash to the back, disappearing into the darkness behind him. He grabs at his shoulder and looks up directly towards you, like the one eye looking. Bit intimidating, but combat ensues. Do you want to move at all?
Can't.
Thank you for reminding me for the 9th time, because I forget all the time.
Also honed in on him.
All right.
Just start cheating.
After
Start moving.
that, the suns are up, and then Connor will be on deck.
I really thought they rolled less than a 10. That's crazy.
These guys are just gonna leap down here.
How far is that jump?
We're gonna need deck saves.
Do they break their legs?
Assassins came from 10 feet. They're fine.
I can't jump 10 feet.
You're
2 feet.
Jump 5 times our height.
Okay. The two that were at the edge of the balcony jump down, and as they are jumping down, the people that are underneath are almost like these cushions for them to come down upon. Like they just kind of break their fall a little bit and just delicately like jump off their backs. So as they're jumping from the balcony, the individual below kind of runs forward a little bit, times it up, and then sees them, and then pushes them off of their back as they push off and jump, taking the blades up and slamming down. They kind of, instead of landing here, drop down into the center part of the group.
Oh, fun. It's a good place to be.
This guy in front of Czar. This individual on your right, Moldrak, you watch him running across, comes down the steps, jumps off the stool, off the table, jumps up, takes the blade backwards, and goes to take some attacks at you. The guy jumping off the steps does a full front flip, unnecessary, but looks cool.
Yeah.
Does a full front flip, and as he does, lands on the ground, kind of does like a quick somersault, stands up, and then slashes. Pretty much at the same time that the guy on the other side is attacking
Okay,
you.
we gotta start doing cool shit. And we can't be out fucking class by these guys,
so,
okay?
Start doing backflips in between every card flip.
I'll do a backflip every card flip, I'll do
I
it.
thought that was supposed to be what you were doing.
Not every time, that's a lot. I would get
Alright,
physically
so-
exhausted. You ever tried to do a backflip? That shit's hard, man.
You're gonna take 3 attacks with the blade for each of them. The first guy on the left, the first 2 attacks, both 23.
They hit.
The third one is 21.
That hits 2.
Okay, so.
Wait, who are they in?
Damage here.
Ooh. Wasn't sure if it was you or Skip.
It's okay.
Take 29 points of slashing damage
We can get this one.
from the first assassin attacking you.
Got it.
The second assassin
Yep.
is going to take his 3 attacks. 21 and 12
12 misses, 21 hits.
and 24.
24 hits as
So the 2 attacks. 16 points of slashing damage. These 2 that jumped into the middle, because these 2 just acted, I'll actually do these guys next. But I'm going to do this guy that's attacking Czar actually. So the 3 attacks against you at advantage because they are reckless. Natural 20 for the first one.
Am I close enough to skip?
Yeah, to get the AC bonus.
Yep.
23 for the second. And 22 for the third.
Yeah. They all hit.
Okay, so the first one. Oh shit, I should have done these against you too. So, Moldrak, the sneak attack damage.
It's too late for that.
Hey, you're not allowed to do
Yeah,
it. You missed it.
No, you can do it if you want.
No. Okay.
Oh, he really isn't gonna do it?
He gets sneak
I'm not
attack
gonna-
damage. He's right in
I'm
front
not
of
going
me.
to argue with him. He says he doesn't want to
But
do
you
it.
really should do that.
Alright. When the blade sinks itself into your shoulder,
That's like 10
it
dice.
seems very calculated and deliberate. It doesn't seem like he's just hacking and slashing away. Every swing and every move that they make seems like it has purpose. So this is going to be...
I mean, if it's against Zarbrax, probably just don't even double it because it'd just be regular dice damage.
Good
Unless
point.
there's poison.
Yeah.
There is not. Okay, thank you for telling me that.
So the first one would be doubled,
It probably
then
helps.
normal, and then the other 2 are halved. Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 7, 12, 22,
Take some barbarian levels.
30.
Man, broken.
So from the first attack,
The crit.
the crit, you take 36.
Motherfucker.
Sneak attack hurts.
And then the second and third one,
Well, like, probably like 60 something.
so the first one is 12, half to 6.
You're actually just gonna take
And then
massive
the
damage every time they
following
hit you.
one is 9, half to 4. The first blade
It probably
that's
will be most of the time.
buries itself into your shoulder. It's just some sort of like a short sword. As he slams it in, you reach your arm up to go pull it out, and as you go to pull it out, he takes 2 daggers very quickly and just jams them right into your ribs. And then you like wince back from that. He reaches up and pulls the sword out from your shoulder, almost as to make you reach up and try to pull that out to expose your side. The second you reach up, he just stabs, you rear back, he pulls the blade out, and then sits there to defend whatever you have coming in his direction. We're going to do this guy against Skip. He's actually just going to take an action to exploit weakness on Skip, so the attack has an advantage.
Okay. Skip has no weaknesses though.
He's literally metal.
Unless he has lightning. Does he have lightning?
So, the first attack,
I don't think poison does
Can't
anything.
poison
Did
him.
it like corrode his armor?
is a 21 against Skip.
Like last?
21 hits.
I think
I don't know.
there's acid damage.
Oh, acid, that's what it was.
With
That
sneak attack.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Warforged are immune to poison and disease.
I don't remember what he had to do on him last week.
24. 34.
You still in the hundreds over there?
Me plus Skip.
Same.
So, with the exploit weakness, when it is hit, it counts as a crit. You would have known that beforehand, obviously, but you notice it now because of the way that the blade sinks in. The assassin on the left side that uses the exploit weakness ability, Skip goes and takes the shield to block. He takes the blade, buries it behind, and jams it into the slot where Skip's hand is, and just pulls it over to the side as best he can. Skip's able to like kind of resist it, but as he's doing that, the individual on the other side takes the blade and buries it through the back down here, like inside of Skip's neck. It doesn't like bury itself in, but he slams down and stabs. And once he stabs, he kind of turns the blade and then pulls it back before taking his next 2 swings. So the damage was 64 points of piercing damage.
Okay, after he got hit with that, could he have as a reaction casted shield?
Yeah, he can do it to the next 2 attacks. I'll just so they
I
would
feel like
been,
after getting hit for such a massive amount of damage, he would do that.
yes. Well, I didn't roll the next ones yet, so he might not need it.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't need it for that one, so that's a 15. And then the third one is 23, so he can shield that if he wants to.
Yeah, he's going to.
Okay. Bright yellow holy energy picks up. He blocks the second one with the shield, but the third one goes to sneak behind, but there's this bright yellow aura that slams up in the shield. It cracks against it, the blade does, and there's like this crack of yellow energy against it. Those 2 acted. This guy over here is attacking Jarby here. He's going to take his 3 attacks. Third. Okay, so the first 2 hit.
Wait, are they rogues with 3 attacks?
Yep.
Is that what I'm getting at?
Yes. Well, they would have 2 attacks in there.
25.
Rogues don't get extra attacks.
Okay.
They're cheating. Well, they are. I'm on to them.
They can do what they want.
All right. The 4 assassins up here are going to take their shots down into the group here.
Always shoot your
These 2
shot.
here, these 2 on this side are shooting Czar, and then these 2 on this side are shooting Moldrak.
Yep.
So
I'm multi-classing the monk. Don't let him know.
I'll use deflect missiles.
So the first attack against you, Czar,
It is pretty good.
is a 20. Does
Do I
that
get
still
a-
hit with
You're
the
at a
improved
+1.
AC?
Yeah, it's still.
Still does? Okay. And then the second crossbow bolt, oops, shit, is a natural 20.
Fucker.
This is what we get for using
Half
he rolls
damage
like
is
shit.
okay,
Who
but
said who said Billy rolls like shit?
So the first one...
You did.
The first one
It wasn't me.
is...
It wasn't me.
the only thing I said is that he might, but I roll worse.
The
so-
first one's
That
with
is
sneak
true.
attack, but that's not the crit.
Okay.
Does this go 2 ways? Does Zarbrax start critting? Is that what's going on
I
here?
hope so. We need
20,
something.
6, so 32 half to a 16. for the first one, and then the second one is straight damage for 9. So 41 total from the 2 bolts that went at you.
Quick question. You didn't actually put the final boss's HP to 90k, right? You didn't actually do that? Cause
I don't know. Find out when you get
we
there.
might, he might,
The 2 shots.
we
get
might
you
not
no
make
more
it there.
ready.
We might not make it there.
I've got 19 and 28. Or 19 and 27.
19 is my, well, with the
Harbinger-
boost it would be 20,
Harbinger.
so.
Final
Okay, so
boss
the 19
adjacent.
misses.
19 misses and,
The other one is going to be a sneak attack.
alright.
I'm just dropping my shit.
Wanna lift?
Me?
And I lost it.
You can do whatever you want. I'm just gonna fight.
I do have
I think
5
it's mine.
sup potions. By
I
the way.
got some idea. What?
I got 5 sup potions for any homies.
I have like 18.
Superior.
Oh.
Sup would be pretty nice.
25 points of piercing damage from the bolt.
I'll be okay for like 2 more
And
turns probably. though.
Siegfried disappears into the darkness.
That turns. Wait, what?
He's
You
gonna
can,
one-shot
part of
someone.
Hunter's Mark allows you to find him.
He knows I'm the most dangerous one in the group. He's gonna kill me.
He still goes in the darkness.
You have advantage.
You'd be able to locate him.
You have advantage on wisdom
Where he
and
is.
perception
That's fucked
checks
up.
to locate.
Targets me on
What?
You have advantage on wisdom and perception checks
Yeah.
that you would use to help yourself like locate him.
Find the business.
Yeah, just kill the door.
What
What are they?
There are tokens.
We do need them for the Harbinger, though.
It's got a blow their healer.
Fair.
Hunter's Mark. Sensible energy, deal an extra d6. You
Wait,
have
who hasn't
advantage on
gone yet?
any perception or wisdom checks to find him. Okay. So you don't know exactly where he is, but if you're trying to see him, you have advantage to do so. Okay.
And you have dark vision.
I do have dark.
All right.
Both of us. Both of us.
After the Sons and Siegfried,
say.
Connor, you are up.
right.
You're after him, and then Skip.
Alright. So, looking in front of me,
Uh huh.
I see a assassin. And then, so this
Good eyes,
guy
good eyes.
and this guy need to make constitution saving throws. Yep, because I'm going to cast Blight and Twin Spell it.
Okay, that's number 6 and 1. Fail for the first guy, and the second guy.
If they fail, they die. No? No, that's not what that does? Fuck.
We'll see. Depends on the damage.
They do take damage. Oh, I did charge my staff before we came in here, so it's double.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I get to roll.
You could charge it for
I get to roll 4 more.
Oh.
He just plugs it into the wall.
USB.
You guys got somewhere I could plug my staff in here? 'Cause it's a little low right now.
It seemed like there's any Wi-Fi available.
Plus 60 damage. Siege.
60 damage. Alright.
This is a fantasy world. They don't have Wi-Fi charging yet.
Not yet.
That's what happens when me and Sandon get together. Wi-Fi
Okay.
for the whole world.
Connor takes the staff, reaching it outward. You can see the front, kind of top part of it. There's this black sickly bead that flies out, and then when it hits the first individual, it splits off and slams into the next. It hits into the right side of this person's chest that's on Skip. You can watch as this black hole-like energy tears a chunk from the side of their body. There's no blood, there's no wound. Just this part of their chest is just missing. It's gone. You can hear him actually like taking faster breaths because it seems like you have just taken a piece of his lung off of there. This guy at the back part, he goes to like throw his arm up to block it because he sees it coming, and it just takes his elbow or his arm from his elbow all the way to his hand completely off, and he drops it kind of.
See a one attack now?
You can see them like wincing in pain, but it seems like the damage is just like quick and deliberate. It's not like excruciating, but it's just, it looks insane just seeing somebody who doesn't have their arm from here down, and this part of their chest is just gone. And
Does he
carved out
actually
from the black hole
lose an
energy.
attack for that?
Sure.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
No,
Alright.
Aim
I
for the
think,
win. So
I think
cool.
I only
Do you
use
wanna
one arm
move
to
it out,
attack,
Connor?
but even if I lose my other one, I think I'd lose an attack.
I don't really have anywhere to move. No.
If you put your
Because you
back
are
to a
in
wall,
melee
you
at that
can't
guy.
assassinate from the back.
Yeah, but if I move,
Right, he'll get that attack.
I'll get an attack. Or if I miss the step, it's just kind of a waste of a second round.
Alright, Moldrak, you are up then.
Alright.
We're too craning. You gotta spread out.
Let's see, is there a...
Luckily,
there's a guy
they
on
don't
the other
have
side of me as
big
well.
AoE
You have a
spells.
guy here, 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 and here. Like that are within melee.
Okay.
Look at my spells.
So if I stepped forward
fucking
5 feet, would I take 2
fuck the
attacks of
party.
opportunity?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll play who dies
Well,
first.
then I'll just turn... and the guys on the left or right of me, like in front, have been hit at all?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn to the one who's now missing a lung.
Okay, back here.
And, yeah, and I'm going to, I'll squeeze the hammer and ignite it with flame. I'm gonna take 2 attacks against him.
Okay.
Uh, 21 to hit.
21 hits, however, he's going to parry it, causing him to miss.
28.
He can just cause it to miss.
28 hits.
Probably like a plus bonus to
All
basic.
this time, take 80 damage and I get 1 attack. 11 points of bludgeoning and 1 point of fire damage.
Okay,
Is
that's
this the one that
number
causes him to burn?
I don't think so.
How much fire?
1.
Okay. 12, 50. The first swing that you take, he just ducks kind of out of the way, still seeming like he is in a little bit of pain and breathing heavily. He just kind of ducks back, and as he ducks back, you miss the first one, but with the second swing, you flash it back and slam it in the chest. The fire bursts off of it. After that, Skip is up.
I'm gonna take a superior healing potion.
For Moldrak?
Yeah, I'll just do it after Skip's turn.
Okay.
Skip is... what's this? Sorry, 1 second.
All good.
Skip is going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
The spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saves and death saves, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Oh shit.
Paladins have some cool ass spells.
And as a bonus action, he's going to throw out the animated shield.
Okay.
My potion wouldn't be with the beacon, so I'm still going to roll it, because I would have done it before.
Got it. Alright. And the beacon just causes it so healing within it now is at max, right?
Yes, any like healing spell or
Okay.
any type
It
of
doesn't-
healing is
It doesn't
max.
do healing itself, it
No.
just amplifies it. Got it.
And then wisdom and death saves have advantage.
Okay. This bright white yellow light shines from Skip. It's kind of emanating from his chest at the holy symbol there. You can feel this warmth kind of fill the room.
Sorry. Oh, that's nuts.
After that, Ander, you're up.
Do any of them look hurt?
Yeah, a couple
the guy's
of them.
missing a lung.
Couple of them.
And one's missing an arm.
I healed for,
One's
I go
got
for
a
the
big
guy.
healed for 30.
I go for the guy who looks the most hurt.
Okay. Your best guess would be the guy who is probably missing the lung and Moldrak just hit.
Makes sense.
Not a full lung, it's just part of it because of the chest cavity, but...
Okay, I think I cheated. I'm gonna throw it out there.
If you're missing part of your lung, you're kind of just missing a lung.
Immediately after drawing this card, you become. Why? I always draw this one at the beginning of the turn. I'm invisible. Okay.
Sick. Then now
I'm
you're
now not invisible.
Can you hold it, throw 2 more cards, and then throw it?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't even get to throw it. Just instantly turns me invisible the second I
Oh,
grab the
okay.
card.
No, I'm not.
Focus and steady. Your next attack with any weapon or spell is at advantage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna hit that guy.
Okay.
The one guy. It's a natural one. 23 hit.
Yes. He doesn't see it coming though, so he can't parry it.
17.
17 does not hit.
Damage.
Oh.
Sorry, I was doing the number thing where I just say a number.
17 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the other card is a 19, which is a crit for me.
Yes, it is.
Critted on him. I rolled max on all the fucking dice. Holy fuck.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's a lot.
You rolled the max number
On all
each
three of them.
Yeah. 3 different dice, 3 different max numbers. What's that? 22?
It's 8, 16, 4,
Or 44 total?
44, plus 7. I just do 51 in one card.
51 with one card.
Sheesh.
Sorry.
You take the first card. With the first card, you kind of disappear. You're like, motherfucker. And then you take the second card and throw it. After you throw the second one, it flies forward and slams into that kind of just torn off, missing piece of the body. As it hits there, the guy kind of just jolts upward, and then the third card doesn't even, there's like a split second that it falls behind where it just goes clear through the throat out the other side, and the guy drops and falls
Yeah,
to the
there's
ground,
one.
dropping one of the assassins.
Little guy putting up numbers.
Normal.
All right, Nares, you're
I'd like to focus and find this man Zaxria.
You can make
Not
a
yet.
perception check to see if you
Close.
can see him.
Close.
Very well.
You have advantage with it.
Indeed. May I have a 20?
Do you want your other ones or do you
No, I like this one, but I just give me a 20. Oh, you're pointing at them, you can just hand me one. Oh my god.
That's a 12!
I know what it is.
I'm not touching the dice.
Oh,
He doesn't want to
that's
curse
15,
him.
isn't it?
Yes.
Sure is. Alright, manage.
Your perception.
Wait, perception.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Would that be 18 then? Because I have plus 3?
No. Your perception is plus 8.
Oh, okay. 23.
23.
Yeah, I still have some fingers.
Okay. Back inside of the shadows, it is very dark. You have the bow drawn back and you're just kind of focusing. You lift it up. There's kind of like a medieval, like almost like scope that's on it, almost like, you know, that you would use on like a ship or something. But you're looking through that, looking back. You sit and look at the darkness for like a good 3 seconds before you see this very faint shimmer of what is probably some sort of metal, and you think that that is probably Siegfried.
Can I shoot him?
You sure can. Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
You get
Wait, I
advantage
get
on the
advantage too.
attack.
Look at that. 15 again. Okay. Advantage on attack, which is plus the 12. I think that's 12, right? 12.
Yeah.
I think it's 13.
It's 12 or 13. Oh,
Yeah, one of the
I
two.
think it's 13 now.
Probably
That
13.
Yeah.
28.
That hits.
Alright. And then it's, I get bonus damage too.
A
because of
D6
Maker's
for the
Mark,
Hunter's
so
Mark.
D6. I said Maker's Mark.
That's alcohol.
I know what it is. and then,
took a swig of bourbon before I took this shot.
That's Ezra.
Got that extra.
4, 5,
That makes
hole
it
in
better
there.
though.
7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Is it just a 10? No, I feel like I'm missing.
You get damage.
Oh, 10, 11, 12, because I get plus 2 for range. So 12 full damage.
Okay. Did you add your dex too?
You add your dex. Yeah.
What?
5,
15?
15?
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
17?
Numbers are hard.
Numbers are very
Math and shit.
What is going on?
Okay. You let the arrow fly out. Your bow is pretty much like a compound bow. It's got a ton of drawback on it, and it just flies off at like probably a good 800 feet a second. You hear it like thud, and there isn't like the sound of stone or wood hitting. You just kind of hear like, ugh.
I laugh.
All right. Do you want to move at all, or are you good where you are?
I'm good where I am.
Okay.
I feel pretty safe.
Does he become
Sorry,
more
you are
visible?
up.
Like for the rest of us?
No, she's the only one that can really see where he is.
Is
You just watch her fire a shot into darkness and hear it.
Is he just
Well-
hidden in the darkness and we can't see him, or is he like
I mean, you're free to
full out
ask me,
invisible?
like-
He is not invisible.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
What is it to do a potion?
Bonus action.
All right, I'm gonna drink my haste potion.
Bonus action to drink it yourself, action to give it to somebody else.
What's a haze action or potion do?
It gives me haste.
Oh, haze. I thought you said haze.
then-
Creates a
I'm going to use
Oh, Hendrix.
one of my attacks,
Okay.
and I'm going to shove the dude in front of me.
Okay.
And it is going to be a contest between my athletics and I'm assuming his acrobatics.
Okay. I've got a 19.
23. He's knocked prone.
Okay.
And I'm attacking him, not recklessly, because I don't have to.
Okay. Good idea.
safe.
Kind of lame, honestly. I just do recklessly just for the hell of it.
Such a dick.
I get double advantage if I do attack recklessly, though, right?
Correct.
Do I get,
Yeah,
so what is
Billy,
that, like a
whatever
plus
the
one
fuck
on my
Billy's-
dice? Or how does that
New
work?
invention is.
The new thing.
A plus
For
two?
every additional advantage, it stacks a +2 to hit.
Well, I don't think I'm going to miss, so.
Yeah, I don't think you need the +2, but it's
I think
more
you should-
more hit.
Use it to your full advantage.
If I miss,
Use this advantage to your full advantage.
So don't do another advantage. Wait, I'm confused.
There they are. Yeah, so you get additional +2.
I mean, I feel like with the 3 d20s, you're probably.
yeah, I'm probably fine.
You say that, but he does
Reckless or
quite
not
a bit.
reckless?
What?
Reckless or not reckless?
Not reckless.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't miss.
Motherfucker. 29.
You know, crit on 19 is kind of lame.
If I crit on 19s, that would be something.
Should have heard him last night. Okay, he deserves it.
29 or 28.
Both hit.
Barely.
What's the number on this guy?
13 plus 18, 31
31.
slashing.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly just pull up the potion, chug it, and I'm gonna throw it down and look at him, just let out a large yell and take the length of my axe and just shove it into his chest. And then as I'm staring down at him, because I just knocked him prone, I'm just gonna prick up my axe with like these crazy fucking eyes, just boom, boom, right into him.
Both hits, there's this slamming noise along with the crunching of bone. You take into the shoulder pretty good, like up into the collarbone. You can see blood, and there's like bone that's just kind of like sticking out. It seems extremely painful to move the arm, but it still seems like he is alive and moving around. He's trying to help himself up.
Does that
He
mean
goes
he
to
doesn't
push
get
on the right side, but you can see that and then goes to push and pick himself up on the left because there's just blood and broken bone on this side. Your face is kind of covered from the blood that like squirted up. Those are your attacks, correct?
Yes.
Kind of brutal.
All right.
A little brutal.
After that,
Just hack them in
you are up.
Can I make any sort of perception to see where that arrow landed?
Yes. Go ahead and just roll a d20 for me.
2.
Not bad.
23.
23.
Papers.
Okay. Looking back inside of this dark area, you can see that it is not like some sort of a hallway or a passage, like it doesn't lead anywhere. It's just like a little bit of an alcove that's on the back side of the balcony, and he just seems to be just kind of sitting in this corner, presumably not really doing anything.
What a baby.
He's not. He doesn't even want to fight us. We're just gonna kill him before.
He's missing his show, that's what's going on.
Especially like an arrow sticking out from like.
He's back like a good 5 or so feet, so he's not like sticking out like too far. Like he's against this wall, and this is about 5 feet or so. So the arrow's not like.
I wasn't there for the conversation, but it really sounded like you didn't want to fight us.
But you can make out where he is back here. He just seems to be sitting.
I
there.
swear, I'm like confident he was like, there's gonna be a time where we're gonna fight each other.
It sounded more like we're gonna have to fight each other, but I'm not gonna want
It wasn't.
to.
We are gonna have to fight each other.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
But he definitely was
All I'm
saying he
saying
was
is when
gonna
the
be an enemy.
Harbinger just rises up out of the middle of the floor and he shoots him in the back with an arrow.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't think that one will happen though,
Who else
because
has
he's like
arrows?
bound to him.
The dude you just shot had a crossbow.
Oh, I
He's
love
got
it.
everything.
20.
He's probably got a gun, honestly.
So
There's only like 3 of us with
No,
it, and
20,
he's
the
probably got
second
it.
shot.
Oh, I
It's
thought that was the
fine.
damage.
Give
Yeah,
him
that
a
hits.
crossbow.
I just meant
20
like
damage.
so many people in the world with guns. It's Whom Sigrid be one of them.
Okay. Alrighty. The first shot you shoot and it kind of fires off. As it hits back there, you're gonna hear him yelling again in pain. And then a second shot fires off, and there's actually a little bit of blood spurt that you see come out and slam onto the balcony in front. You definitely think you're hitting him.
This guy's probably mad as fuck.
He probably is sitting there like, I really am not hitting them, and they're just beating the shit out of me. I thought we were friends.
After that, that's your turn, right? Ezra?
Yes.
They did.
And they attacked us first.
The assassins.
This guy drugged me too.
You guys do you. I'm not hitting him. That's my homie.
You are tucked to the side, Ander.
Also didn't kill you when he could have.
The door doesn't like swing and slam open. It just kind of like opens slowly. You see stepping in, kind of takes a little bit of a step. You see reaching in with like a staff. You watch this staff come in, somebody kind of curled over, stepping in slowly. You're looking and trying to make out the form as best you can. You see a very large shell. Looks like a huge turtle. You see stepping into the room. You can see he has these beads along his neck. Just kind of looks in, looks down to you, and then runs into the room. As he steps in, he kind of makes his way manipulating around before going up to this individual that's here. As he walks up to them, he just takes the staff and kind of taps it forward, and you watch the person almost like freeze in position. So, I'm going to put them in here. Well, posing himself there.
That was the quickest you've died.
You,
You just flipped it.
can describe yourself and
Fuck.
take your turn.
Alright. So, my name is Chelonia.
Let's
I'm
put this on.
Oh yeah, and unmute me.
You don't have to give your name, just describe yourself. It should. Hold on, let me go under there real quick.
Hey, you might have to scoot closer. You're not even on the.
Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out why.
I can probably make this work.
I'm just gonna wait for you to figure it
There you go. There you go.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Alright, so I am basically a giant turtle. About 7 feet tall, but about
got my other one, too.
maybe a little more than half that because I'm very hunched
Oh, you
over.
can just have my other decoy from last week.
Very old. Like clearly old. Like almost dead old. Okay. Definitely towards the end of my life. I have these glowing orange monk beads around my neck. And from the waist down I'm robed and I have hand wraps on and what seems like a very simple, just wood, almost walking stick. It's not really even a staff so much, just a walking stick.
Okay, you can take your turn.
All right.
Introduction.
tired of your
We got a lot of combat now.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use my Intuit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna spend those 2 key points, so that all attacks of mine are at advantage, and all attacks against me are at -5.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Flurry of Blows. Key points to get that. And I'm going to attack the assassin that I just pacified.
Okay, go for it.
Natural 1.
All right.
Good start. Good start.
Oh yeah, I
Have
do have
advantage.
Yeah. Oops, sorry. So that.
Better.
Here, we can move this out of your way.
And I'm sorry, I add my dex to that.
Correct. Your dex and proficiency should be a whole.
So that's a 19.
19 just hits.
Alright, and then, so I'm going to attack with my unarmed strike. I think this is an 8. No, it's a 10. And it deals 12 damage.
Alrighty. It's number 5. Alrighty. Out of nowhere and quite randomly, he does close the door behind him because he has manners.
What a good guy. What a good guy.
He slowly kind of walks in, looks to you, Ander. You look up at him. He's quite tall, but he's also hunched over. Turns around and slowly kind of closes the door. Makes his way forward, just with a nice, brisk, easy pace before getting up to the individual. Kind of does like this quick flourish with the staff. It distracts him for a second before he takes his palm and just slams it straight out forward into the shoulder of the individual there. So Skip, Ezrael, and Moldrak, and Counter, Neris, everybody besides Zar, because it's to your back, but everybody would have seen this large turtle individual come in, presumably aiding you in whatever it is that you are doing.
We all just turn and attack him.
Alright, and after that, the suns are up.
Turtle soup's back on the menu.
It's been so long.
Siegfried at this point is no longer looking on at the combat.
He probably was just gonna chill if we didn't hit him.
He has vaulted over the railing, down the hall, and Moldrak, you are here.
Alright.
He runs all the way up to you.
Well, hopefully just one chance.
He looks to you, pulls the blade from his side, and pulls one off of his chest at the same time to pull them out in front of him to where he has like this hand axe, like Viking hand axe, and a long sword. As he makes his way up,
Foreshadowing.
he takes the blades in this X formation, and then you watch as when he goes up, he pulls it down and goes, and mouths duck, and then swings out towards you. You duck down with that, and then as again, you hear him kind of whisper, "Petty high," and then you lift up and take the shield and slam it down. He does it. As he slams the blade down on top of that, he kind of, there's this little bit of like a standstill where you're like holding it and he's got the blade there and his face is kind of right here. It is good to see you, mighty one. He grins, and with the element of surprise, Siegfried begins an onslaught, a kind of onslaught of attacks against the Sons of Sand. He takes the blade that he has and spins it, burying it into the chest.
You're a genius!
Burying it to the individual right here, who falls to the ground. He takes the axe and kind of takes that and throws it to the far side, to the back of the skull of this individual here. He takes 2 daggers from his chest and then throws one across to the individual in front of Philonia. Takes the one that he has and spins it back and then jams it into the throat of the one next to him, falling to the ground. He then turns around and looks to the individuals above.
Did they just run? I'd run. He's on my team and I want to run.
You might just want all the kills.
Shit, he's got a little ander in him, I can tell.
As he looks up to the individuals in the rafters, "You do not have to die here, brothers, but if you so wish, I will grant you that gift." He reaches and steps and kind of gestures his hand in front of him. These two kind of jump down and stand here. These two standing to the side. Siegfried at this point slowly starts to walk forward, and they start to back up as well. As he's walking forward and they surround him in the center, he takes and stands on this side of the table. There is a moment where there is just this standstill and he is looking amongst them. He takes the daggers that he was holding and sheathes them on his side. The 2 individuals on his right at the same time kind of jump forward. He grabs the table and flips it up towards them to where they kind of like break into it. As he does that, he ducks down and grabs daggers, throwing them right up towards the throats of the individuals who take blades and kind of deflect them to the side. At this point, he's already jumped forward with the hand axe and grabbed the back of the head of one of them and just kind of tossed him behind. Buries the axe upward into the jaw, lower part of the jaw of this individual. These two are pretty much knocked down on the ground at this point to give you guys opportunities to pretty much just walk up and either, take a kill or try to.
Zaxria kills both of them. Zaxria kills both of them.
This guy, you see him fall to the ground though. As he buries the axe into the bottom part of this guy's jaw, he walks over to this individual and takes the axe up before the guy drops the blades down, and kind of puts his hands up and backs up a little bit. That is enough. And at that point, Zarbrax has ran over and buried the axe into the chest of the guy on the ground.
That's one.
That's enough.
He gets the other one too out of.
This guy is pretty much helping himself up from the table being thrown at him. You can see the guy that's standing over here and has his hands up. Go now. Flee as best you can. This is your only chance. Those two individuals make their way past you guys to exit and leave. Siegfried now standing before you guys.
What about the one that I knocked over?
You could have killed him too.
Okay, sweet. That's another charge, thanks.
Get in there! Get in there! Billy
At
really
this
did.
point,
Billy
you
really
can
did
see-
put his HP to 90k. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, he gives a free fight now.
Siegfried now amongst the bodies. Let me change this music.
Well, I'm gonna drink a potion while Skip is got his aura going.
Put my gun away and act like I didn't just shoot Siegfried 4 times.
Great.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
At this point,
Yeah, I got you. I give Zaxria a potion.
Siegfried is standing amongst the bodies.
Sweet.
He looks on all of the dead ones there. You can see a look of grief, almost the shedding of a tear, but he looks over the bodies a little bit more intently. You hear him amongst himself. Rest peacefully now, brothers. And not Shavandori. He turns around to look at the rest of you. Good work. You two really sold that one. Thanks. As he's reaching up towards his shoulder, that's dripping blood from it.
I'm just reloading.
All the day's work.
I'm just zipping around looking to see if I can clean up any of the people on the ground.
Yeah, they look like they're all dead.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So you would have got the two for sure.
I'm double checking.
Yeah.
You should get their teeth.
I apologize, keepers. I wish you would have never seen this part of me, and I have felt nothing but pain knowing you think differently of me. I can assure you this was never because I wanted to. It was only because I had to. I did it for my brothers, not the ones you see lying before you. My blood brothers. Once I learned of the Harbinger's plans to attack the Restless and claim Bamor, I no longer had a reason to be his puppet. I've been waiting for my opportunity, and you gave me one. The Harbinger is the only thing I fear in this world.
Same.
You are heading right where you want to. His lair is of darkness. The light is your friend. I shall flee now to the keep in hopes of sanctuary, but not until I find Hawthorne. I thank you for freeing me, keepers, from this prison. And whether death takes me or I find peace at the keep, thank you. I will be there if you ever need me. And if I haven't made it, just know that I am at peace. I'm afraid, though, I cannot go through those doors with you, for the Harbinger hold on me is too strong. He reaches towards Modrak, kind of pats you up on the shoulder. Watch out for one another.
Fucking just
Family
elbow
is
Skip.
important. He starts making his way out.
Did you do that?
Elbow and Skip.
He'll,
Please.
as he kind of walks past Skip, he'll give him 10 health from his lay on hands.
Okay. Alright.
Andrew will give him a quick hug on the leg as he walks past.
He reaches down and kind of pats your back. Keep them alive, okay?
I'll try.
He now exits. You are standing amidst bodies and a very large turtle that has just made your acquaintance.
Skip's gonna walk up to one of the dwarves and ask him to heal him. Excuse me, could I get some healing?
Most certainly. Heidi will heal him for how much?
Well, he's lost 81. Half. So
Okay, she can do like 40 out of her pool.
That's good.
Lay on hands pool.
that's fine.
That still leaves her with 30.
Are we gonna talk about the elephant in the room, or the
Don't you
turtle?
know?
I guess.
Yes.
Who are you?
As the haste potion wears off, I'm just kind of laying on one of the steps.
Okay.
So, kind of quietly, I look around at the whole room, and I just kind of motion with a shaky hand, just everybody to come a little closer. And I kind of pull out this little pouch of, it's almost like dust, and he goes, and I go, I'll tell you. And so I kind of slam the dust on the ground, and it creates like these like very vivid smoke, like it fills the room, like the couple feet around. And I go, my name is Chelian. I'm from a tribe in the Nasuan Desert. I've been following you for many days now. I watched you fight the Windwalkers, or as you would call them, the Unsai. I'm from a group of turtles that have been living in this region for almost since creation. We're a tribe very small, and we've made out a meager living. Over these many years, we've taken upon worshipping the god Revan, which has given us some special abilities. And as the smoke, you start seeing the smoke form into like figures and people, and almost illustrating the story that I'm laying out. And through our worship, Revan has granted us the ability, with what little magic that we are able to muster, to see into futures and possibilities that may happen. Not so long ago, we did one of these rituals, and what I saw was a fiery hellscape of death and despair. But what I also saw was a group of champions who were fighting against this death and despair. I am the eldest of my tribe, and I don't have very much longer left on this world as it is. So I've come to help in whatever way I can. And with that, I slam my staff on the ground. I cast my aura of the Fountain Soul. And then in a 30-foot radius around me, I'm going to spend 8 key points, which gives 80 health, health pool of 80. And you guys can split that up as you want.
I need 36
I was
to
thinking
be
I get a
full.
quick tenner, just a tenner for me.
I need 36 to reach max, so.
20 off.
You can take that.
I need nothing.
What does that
21
leave us
actually.
at? 21 plus 10, 31.
I'm good if
36.
Skip needs more HP.
Well, he's at 120 and 160, so I'll just take
Taking
one
out the
of
one.
you said
Lost
36?
I need 36 to be full.
So you guys probably just all heal the full.
What is 31 plus 36?
31 plus 36?
67.
67.
Okay, so Skip will take the last 13.
And then as I look around, I tell you, although by myself I cannot see into the future, I can still help guide you and get you to where you need to be. And I kind of just yawn, clearly like tired from just that spell that I've just spent. And I just kind of sit on the ground cross-legged, and I look asleep, pretty much.
This is a very inconvenient time for him to go to sleep. Should we like tell him that we need to get going?
Do we carry him with us into the...
You can see before you the door leading into the hall at the far side.
So we want to like tap him on the shoulder or something?
I don't know. You leave him here?
Just like go do it without him? We'll leave him.
Here?
Do we want to
Newly-
leave him like a note, like a hey, when you wake up,
Are
we'll
you
be in that
awake?
room.
I never sleep.
Oh.
He looks up.
Oh, he looks
It's
like
almost like a meditative, like,
Okay.
trance he's in.
Now that I'm rejuvenated, I'm gonna kind of just do like a quick hop up, look around really quick.
Is it your intent to fight with us against this entity?
If I must. I am more in the
What's the
business
turtle?
of saving souls. But if that's
just
what I
shut
have
up,
to do
we'll
to
get
save
everything.
the souls of all of Zaxria.
Zaxria.
I got a little tired.
Oh, he's here to help.
Then that's
He's
what I'm assuming
sitting
I
on the
will do.
floor.
I've
That
seen
doesn't
you
look very helpful.
race with people
He's
before.
meditating.
No.
Maybe he can help me try that.
Maybe he could.
Now's not the time.
Now's not the time.
Where's the Harbinger?
Now's not the
You
time.
can see the door on the far side of the room as they point to it.
I think it's that way.
Do we want to take like a
Are
quick
we-
breather, or
are we
just
going?
running in there?
Do we need to take a quick breather?
I just want like a quick like stretch. You know what I mean? Like maybe touch my toes.
How long is that going to take?
Maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. I think. A little sore. I feel.
And I think you're just putting this on.
That could also be possible. I really don't want to go in there. Can we do? We don't have
Do you
another
guys
plan.
have potions?
No.
Okay, I'm going to give each of you
Anders pacing.
superior healing potions.
Thank you, thank you. How many?
Just
Just one? Okay. Thank you.
I have. Do you have one? I'll give you one. You have King Restoration 2 on the regular one.
Well, sad I used that haste potion.
But then you don't have to waste the spells not to be needed.
As everybody's getting situated after the fight, I actually reach out my staff and I tap you on the shoulder, and I get like this far away from your face, and I look at you and I say, I know your soul is lost, but this is something that I can help you with if you ever want.
I thought that was Tito.
And I just walked away, and I just kind of
You're
started walking
whispering
towards
it?
the door.
What?
No, just
What?
Why?
I get it's like
Why is the
like
turtle trying to kiss Azrael?
uncomfortably close to your face.
Andrew's gonna clap his hands. All right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. He's gonna start walking towards the door,
As you start
and then he's
walking
gonna
towards
turn
the
around and
door-
start walking back.
As you start walking towards and then turn around, the doors just open up ever so slowly, revealing nothing but darkness, and then there's this slow rolling black, not smoke, but almost tendril-like energy that kind of pushes its way out and dissipates. The door, though, open and allowing you to enter.
I mean, his sword sheds light, but I don't know if it's magical.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm ready yet. Maybe a couple more
That's evident.
little like.
Are we ever going to be ready for this?
No.
He's like really scary.
Yeah.
We have to do it, Andrew.
Larga steps forward too. Let's send this bastard to whatever hellhole he came from.
If I were to use a healing potion, would I be able to use hero points in conjunction with the healing potion?
No, because it's only when you roll like an ability check that you can
How
roll.
long is that aura lasting for?
I think it's only a minute.
It would have gone away.
I mean, I can always recast it. But yes, I think it's gone.
It's a little sad that, Siegfried
Beacon
just
of
like,
Hope. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
I
it's
realize that this says
Goodbye.
R2.0 at the bottom.
it does.
Is there a certain order in which you would like to enter?
always last.
There'll be more points in the middle.
Okay, give me a second here.
At the front.
Be right back,
Oh yeah, do you want that?
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll be right back. I'm gonna set this shit up. Hello, and welcome back to Creepy D&D. Welcome back.
You can
Hopefully you can see a little bit, but I
You
want
can
to
see
really
it.
do this just for ambiance sake and for the mechanic of this actual fight, for them to do this. So if you can't see very well, I'm sorry, just turn the brightness up. Hopefully that'll help. But
Toxic.
we are going to get into this. Is this the order in which you are okay with entering the room?
We've organized it.
Okay, sounds
Final
good.
offer.
I also have lower.
Deal.
Let's see what it
This
looks
guy's
like.
protecting me, Billy.
Okay.
Yeah, when I turn the brightness
That
up,
guy
it's
did
all
say
nice.
at one point that he was only going to protect Connor for the rest of his life.
Really not
Life, he said.
We only have all the doors are surrounding Connor right now.
It's true.
It was a quick life, but
It's a bug's life.
The room now, before you. The doors open up. There is a pitch black void before you. The smoke, like, kind of shadowy, almost this weird, grasping, like, dark black shadow smoke that rolled out of the doors when it opened up kind of dissipates. And you enter the room. Your heart is thudding louder and louder. You can feel your hands beginning to sweat.
I drink a potion of invisibility.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Entering,
I got
you are
couple.
greeted by darkness.
Probably, but hey.
There is a wind with no source. Your adrenaline from your previous encounter has kind of ceased, but now it is starting to kick in again as you are unknowingly walking into something. You're aware that there's some sort of evil entity that resides within here, but to what it actually is a mystery. All you hear is breathing around you. Sweat drips from your brow. In the doorway of this dark and seemingly endless abyss, you step into the room fully, to be where you are now. The doors close behind you with force, and a bit of a slam followed by... You are warned, keepers. Your coming here will only bring you death and despair. And as for you, cursed one, I believe you have something for me. You see glowing red eyes about here.
But I ain't got shit for you.
Hand over the shard and I will spare you.
Fuck, we're gonna lose 3
As for the
levels.
rest of you, your death will grant me great power and favor with the Overlord Relmax. Last chance, cursed one.
I'm gonna act like I'm reaching in my bag and pull out the revolver and shoot.
Okay, go ahead and take your shot.
Right in his eyes.
Make an attack.
Fuck, it's so dark I couldn't see anything.
18.
18. 18 is gonna miss.
Good information to have.
Is it?
As the shot fires off, there is this loud echoing, followed by silence. You're not sure if you hit or not.
We do know you didn't hit.
So be it. I will take it from your cold corpse and ensure the conquest of Zaxria. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Sounds a little bit more whispery this time, I'm gonna be honest.
Even more than
He's in rare form today, okay?
When it lands, if it's a natural 20, I'll take it.
Can you use hero dice
Nat 20. Okay.
on a...
You can.
Can I actually?
It's a roll.
Bring my
Or
inspiration.
you roll
roll.
a d20.
Billy?
Yes, anytime you roll a d20, you can use it.
Is it just a d6?
Yep, for each hero point.
Go down, you can get brought back up using hero
Bring my inspiration.
I have 6 of them and I don't know if I'm gonna use them, so... Oh, okay.
Was it helpful?
Was it?
Was it helpful?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 25 to 20.
20.
20.
20.
23.
20, 30, 24,
30, definitely not
25.
30.
30 cheating.
What'd you get?
30 cheap. Well, I got a nat 20, so
Oh, shit.
Probably
So
plus
25.
25, probably.
25, yeah. 25.
Okay, so Neris, then Ander.
That's right, Alan. Then Connor.
Gotta use those 20s on attacks.
What the hell?
Apparently, I just have ship up always, so it's cool.
Like that.
Better than me.
Is it?
I
Oh, wait, you
rolled
guys
3
got 20,
times the
correct?
number of dice
Yes.
as
I did
everybody.
like 2 damages. So I don't like
Because you're not comboing.
Andrew, what did you have again?
I don't.
23.
You have to use.
Okay. 20 to 15.
Yeah, he's. Yeah.
The dragon. I have 18.
18?
Yeah.
17.
Spell your name for me. Chel. I-O-N. Chelian.
No, I can help you. Here, let me
Don't worry about it.
wait,
I'll figure it out.
I don't even know how to spell it.
Mine was like 10
Chelonian.
attacks.
Chelonia.
Well, I definitely spelled it wrong.
Chell.
I didn't hear it right.
I didn't either. That's right. Okay, and then for Skip and Moldrak.
That's all.
Oh, Moldrak
barely-
kind of 18.
I can barely say
skipped
half
out
of your
of
guys' names. Do you think I'm saying that one?
Is Zars or Moldrak's dex higher?
I think so. What's your dex?
12.
Mine's also 12.
Who wants to go first?
You can go first. That's okay.
Okay.
You're stronger though.
That's true, but you can go first.
He's so
Weak
strong.
guy is first.
The dwarves are gonna have to last.
My big fucking muscles slow me down, so you could go you could go before me.
With that, Neris, you're up.
Alright, he hasn't acted yet, so I have advantage on attack.
You cannot see him.
I can't see him. He's gone. I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't even do like the hunter's mark, can I?
You can try and look
I can
around.
try.
Choke. The eyes like close or whatever.
They kind of just fade into the darkness of the room.
It's dark.
It's dark and he was
Pitch
whispering.
black. If you raise your hand if you have dark vision. Okay, you're the only two who can actually see 30 feet in front of you. Everybody else, it is pitch black. The only light you can see is coming from Skip's sword.
Oh.
We have
It
too many
makes
humans in this party.
Kind of radius around him of like 15 or so feet, but within that, so like from this light source, this is just indicating Skip has a light source. Pretty much 5 feet out from him, there is light. That 15 feet isn't actually going past that. It's only staying within 5 feet of him. Like he's like holding it up. So if you're around him, it's working.
Circumference.
So it's like a 5 foot like out around him. So Skip is the middle part, and then if you're in these squares, you are in light. There is like this force that is impeding on the light
So I was
itself.
gonna say, if we have dark vision, we can't see the
You need
corners
to
of the
make
room.
Wraith big and use
No, but you can
Otherwise,
still see, like
you're,
if
like,
something
not
was like
using
trying to move, you would see
Yeah.
that move.
Okay.
You would see movement. It's just like actually having like an actual sight of something is extremely difficult.
Got it.
So we actually don't know if this is like the edge of the room or.
You have no idea.
All
So we
right.
can figure out
The abyss.
right? Other classes are strong.
So what would you like to do, Neris?
I kind of want to make Wraith big.
Okay.
Yeah, so that takes my whole.
That's an action.
That's my
right?
whole action. I'm just.
Big dragon.
Big dragon.
Wraith, I choose you.
Go and put Wraith wherever.
Actually, hold on.
Blaze probably got to be with him. I mean, you can move him,
Just put him on top of Ian.
and he can just become big guy.
That's what would happen if Wraith tried to land on me.
Alright.
He'd fall and get
Pretend
hurt.
he's like,
Yeah,
right
he
there.
can go here. You can have him on the outside of this.
Okay.
Because like he can, you guys act the same turn, so he could like fly over somewhere, and you can make him big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
because he's a little boy.
Do you guys think the key to the tinkering room would do anything this fight?
Yeah.
You feel like for what?
Is he okay there?
He's okay there right now. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to hold your action for anything?
Yeah.
Maybe
You're gonna tinker his little heart.
for leg hair. Well, no, because I still can't see this guy. So no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. After Neris,
You can tell like hold your action until you see.
Andrew,
Oh, I
you're
can?
up.
Until like shoot.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can like make like a trigger. So like I'm gonna hold my action until I see him, and then I'm gonna shoot him, or I'm gonna hold my
okay.
action until I see him, and I'm gonna cast like this spell.
I would like to do that then, if I may.
You sure may.
Yeah. It's
So we're gonna have.
what? Just like the lightning arrow. It's
Okay.
Like a minute.
Yeah, so you can actually cast the lightning arrow, and it'll stay on the arrow until you shoot it.
Oh, okay.
I have had
sure.
these for so long.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of these barnacle potions.
Okay.
I have one of
I'm
those.
pretty sure these are the ones that go on the card and
Yes.
make me deal extra damage,
Yeah,
right?
you do an additional.
1 minute plus 5 damage.
Yeah. Plus, there it is.
1 minute of
Barnacle brew.
just one time.
one time for 1 minute.
Okay.
5 damage.
So within that 1 minute.
Bonus.
you can
That's a
make an
bonus action, right?
attack to do the potion thing. Yes.
Okay. And then I will hold my action until I see him.
Okay. With that, The Harbinger is up.
And fireball.
Imagine being a boss and not rolling over 23. Kind of weird. a little lame.
Good thing it's 90k health.
I need. We're gonna say Neris and Andrew. You guys can make perception checks. Just because you'd be able to react to what he is doing.
You got the wrong guy to have peepers on this guy. I'm just saying about this.
You're in one of the bags.
Yeah, I'm seeing this guy for sure. Is that an 18 or a 16? I can't tell. It's too small. 18. Okay. 5 plus 1. 24.
Nice.
This is perception, right?
Correct.
Okay. Didn't want it to be investigation. I was cheating.
Neris, at the back of the room, you have the. What did you get? 19?
Yeah.
Okay. You have the kind of bow drawn and you're just like scoping the horizon of the entire room. There's a lot of darkness, but you can see every now and then it seems like there's some sort of movement and you focus on it a little bit. You're not like jumping sporadically to it every time, but you see this movement kind of just coast in this back right corner, like over here. And you get drawn to it for a moment. However, you don't see it. Ander, you are sitting in this corner.
Okay, I don't want to.
And you are surrounded by nothing but darkness. You can't see anything. It's pitch black. There's a little bit of light coming from this direction. Your heart is racing. You're breathing heavy. You're trying to focus and see wherever he could be before these bright red eyes just appear right in front of you, coming from the ground seemingly. There's this looming force in front of you that blocks out the light that is coming from this direction. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck this guy, man. I hate this guy.
Holy shit! Killed Wraith.
We're eating everybody.
Constitution?
I don't like it here.
15.
Can we turn it around?
That is a fail. Let me out.
3D printed by own demise.
Zaxria, come back.
You 3D printed that?
Yeah, you 3D
The
printed.
loose is cut from the party.
I
We're cutting him out.
I thought it was going to be an Azrael thing. It seemed like a possibility. Yeah, I guess so.
Take 34 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 10.
I'm in 10. I'm going to bump that up.
Does the 10 go on top, or is it just included
It's
in
included with that. So you lose the amount.
Am I losing 44 or 34?
No, you're losing 34.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
But
Your total
gets
Yeah.
reduced by 10 to where you can't heal beyond that anymore.
So you can only gain 24 of the 34 you just lost.
After that, he appears in front of you, kind of looming. He reaches his arms down and grabs
Do I
at
get
your
to hit
back
him? Do I get to
shoulders.
hit him?
As he grabs at the shoulders, he pulls outward, and you can feel this shadowy energy almost ripping at your back and your neck to the point where it's just like tearing your flesh apart. It's just like spacing apart. Blood's pooling from it, and as he reaches back and goes to slink into the shadows, you can make your attack.
We chose to fight this guy over some pirates. I'm just throwing that out there. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Go ahead and make your attack.
I get 2 though, right?
Whoever died.
We are not doing combat music. It is going to stay at this music the entire time, just so you guys know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do I get to use my gambling? Or my gambling
It's
points?
whenever you take the attack action, so this would be taking the attack action.
No luck. Okay, cool. That sounds about right with this. What's about to happen to me? Does 16 hit him?
16 does not hit. Take the first card and throw it. Your hand is trembling, and you shake and throw, and it just arcs up and wide. You hear a...
Even the best can miss every once in a while. I'm gonna throw it out there. Does a 23 hit though?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure if he was cheating or not. And then, do I still get? Is it D6? Is that what you said? For the barnacle thing?
It's just +5.
It's just +5. That's broken.
Yeah, it's just one time thing.
9, 7, 16.
It lasts for a minute, and then the first attack you do is plus 5.
I thought it was +5 for all damage for the whole minute.
I would imagine it was just one.
Yeah, it's
You
just
didn't
one.
pay a
It's
lot for those potions.
yeah, it's
Might
definitely
be
just
pretty
one
cheap.
because they were
Let me,
pretty buns.
I was under the impression it was +5 for every attack for the
you were
full
doing
minute.
plus 5.
I was holding on to this thing this whole time to make sure that I used it when I really needed to.
I have a book that has all of this shit in it.
Yeah, exactly.
21
21
damage,
damage.
and then I'll cry.
Barnacles are real strong. They got the grip strength of like, I don't know,
A barnacle.
a barnacle. But like, you gotta use like some crazy shit to get them off boats.
Either way, I feel like it would make more sense if mine was only a one-time thing anyway.
If you go out there, my black book is on my desk, I think, or on the piano. It's got the potions inside of it, so I can tell you exactly what it is. Please and thank you. As you throw the card, though, Ander, the second one that you throw it, and you don't hear it thud or hit anything. You're sure that it's made contact to the form directly in front of you, but he seems very hardy as an individual, and it doesn't seem to like make him wince or groan at anything. Also, Ander, before you go anywhere, Ander, you watch him in front of you just completely disappear.
Cool. That's what I would do too.
Nani?
Face to face with Ander, yeah, I'd disappear too.
He's scared.
Ezreal, you would have saw him slink in, go towards Ander. Ander kind of lets out this scream that causes you guys to look over at him, seeing this large, looming individual, which then I would let you take your attack at him, so you can go ahead and roll your attack, because Ander would have screamed in pain, drawing your attention in that way.
30.
That hits for sure.
Cool. Alright, and then 46 for my,
I got D6 right there.
Thank you. Ooh, and then
Plus the arrow damage, right? Oh, okay.
Do I have to make a save
do that
against
too.
the lightning?
Oh, actually, you do.
Easy.
Let me see what that is for you. The next one, whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must take a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah,
The target takes 48 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much damage on a miss.
Oh, it's D8, not D6.
Put that there.
48.
If you shot that arrow from where you're standing right now, you would hit
Shut the door.
Ezreal,
Because it was dark, I couldn't see.
Chelonia, raised Ander, and the...
I dodged it in the dark.
Because it said it's within 10 feet, or is it a straight line?
Oh, is it a straight line? Let me see.
Yeah, read it again.
The next one, the weapon's ammunition and the weapon itself. It's a thrown weapon, transforms into a bolt of lightning. Make an attack roll as normal. The target takes 48 lightning damage on a hit. Half as much damage on a miss instead of the weapon's normal. Oh, okay, so instead of the weapon's normal damage.
It says
Oh.
10 feet within
So where
the
is that?
target.
10 feet
Okay,
within
so
10 feet within-
Ander
Oh, yeah.
and...
You're gonna do damage
Oh,
to
I
like
don't want to do
5
damage to
people.
them. Never mind.
Yeah.
Shit.
You can just hold the arrow if you want.
I'm gonna
instead
hold
of
the
shooting.
arrow.
Instead
right.
of just shooting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, shit. I don't even know.
I mean, I could give everyone lightning resistance if you wait a turn.
I'm gonna stay focused. Maybe do it anyway.
Somebody fucking just...
Can't do hunter's mark because I don't see the guy.
God, there's so much shit in this book.
Is he considered like undead or a fiend or anything like that?
Are you able to tell?
Yes.
If you
Do you
tell
just
us,
know,
yeah.
or
Yeah, do you know or do you have to take an action?
Primeval awareness.
Yeah.
but I think that's for
Oh,
a
wait, no.
specific type of
Hold
creature.
on. It could be.
You have to have that set as your like preferred creature type or something.
Potion
Yeah, I
list.
know. That's what I'm trying to
Let's
figure out.
see.
think
Barnacle
it's
Brew. When
illegal.
applied to a weapon,
Yeah, the
the
advantage
next
on
attack
wisdom
deals an
check,
additional 5 slashing damage
as
when
well as
used.
intelligence checks to recall information.
So just the next attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Barman.
There's only 35 gold, so it's...
It makes sense.
What if we bought the 70 gold edition?
There isn't one, you'd just be paying double for something.
I got scammed.
Okay. Are you just figuring stuff out over there, Nearest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me.
After the Harbinger, the lair actions take effect.
Oh.
He's going to attack and disappear every turn, and we aren't going to be able to do anything. So we should give up.
We are evil now.
I need everybody to make a Constitution save.
These are my least favorite saves.
Ander, you have a feeling your invisibility did not work.
Weirdly enough, it does seem to be that way.
20.
Did you also
Success.
21.
Success.
Oh wait, that's a 7. Okay, good. Just
22.
Success.
Yeah, fuck you, Harbinger.
19.
Fail and fail.
I'm not gonna turn evil
Well,
yet.
You okay?
Send me in the real world and shit, dude. I was just kidding.
20 for Moldrak and 26 for Skip.
Okay, success and success. So the only fail, Neris, Jalonia,
19 fails?
yes.
Can't see nothing. Things are happening.
Anybody within 10 feet of Skip has +2 to that.
That's not me.
Not me.
Unfortunately, everyone that failed it.
Make a con save for Wraith 2, please, there, Neris.
yeah.
Blue. What does blue do? That's the question.
It was pretty nice.
We're already blind. Get shit on.
18. That's a fail.
Is he within 10 feet of Skip?
Blue's poison?
not.
We gotta change this color system.
Even though you were already blind, it seems that something has gone over your vision, and you can feel almost like this pressure that is on your eyeballs.
Wait, who all got
Trying to
blinded?
wipe them off. Neris, Wraith, Jalonia, and Connor.
Are we frightened? Is that
You are blinded.
blinded?
Luckily, nobody useful got hit by that. That would suck.
After that, Azrael, you are up.
I'm just kidding. Connor got blinded.
That's true.
I'm such an asshole.
You what?
Totally bad.
All right.
You aren't one of the blind, right?
I mean, you don't
But I
really
like
like
that 'cause
see him unless it's something within that is
I
like
see him, dude.
giving you.
But he was like in
you
my
get a,
face.
You get
so.
advantage with it, like
Just like reveals demonic
reveals
things around me.
Okay, go make a perception check for me then, because that'll actually do something for you.
16.
16. Okay, so you don't think that it is going to like help you in getting rid of whatever is in here, but along this like floor, in just random patterns, it's not like there's just like a ton of like scribbles of these like dark kind of very archaic runes all over the floor. They seem to be demonic runes of something, but they don't seem like they're going to be able to help you with anything that's going on.
Damn.
Can I tell if like certain people are standing on any runes right now?
No, it doesn't seem like anything. They don't really seem to have any sort of significance other than the fact that they're probably manipulating the space around you.
I see.
Billy gave up on puzzles when we grabbed that sword 15 times. You take 100 damage.
Hold an action
But-
to shoot, I guess.
Okay, so you see him? Alright. Connor, you are up and you are blind.
Okay.
Just rub your eyes.
Unblind yourself.
Is there any way I can save from this?
It does not seem like you can get rid of it right now, but yeah, that's all I'm going to tell you. It doesn't seem like there's anything you could do unless you have something that will remove a condition.
Is my ring glowing?
Big time.
Well, if I become unblinded by my next turn, I'm gonna cast Sunfire Form on myself.
Okay.
Is that good blight? Can you
Right.
wait? Can you do
Connor,
it while blind?
Zar, you are up. Won't drag you on deck.
Got it.
That's lame.
Can I tell what material the floor is made out of?
Stone.
What kind of stone?
Yeah, what kind of stuff?
Huh? Like a marble? Like a lime?
It's like a
Ask the dwarves, they know.
like it's equivalent to the same stone that was used in the portals. It's like a dark black.
He thinks of everything. That was too easy, actually. Ask him what the roof's made of.
Same material.
What about the walls?
What's the Harbinger made of?
So I can't see anything.
You cannot. The only thing. Oh, you're actually within the 5 feet of Skip's light. So there's like this light that is making a kind of circle around Skip almost. It's not like this perfect circle. There's like this force that you can see that's like pushing on the edges of it and at the top. But outside of that,
If you
pitch
see-
black.
The thing, can you 100 mark it?
Do you hold an attack or do you hold the attack action?
That
You
doesn't really help.
hold you hold the attack action.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like
Attack.
yeah, right. You'll be able to shoot full attacks.
Does it?
What you got?
Does this darkness thing look like something we've seen before?
Yes, but way stronger.
It was stronger the other time? Okay.
Like when we went into that, like, the necromancer thing?
Yes.
Guys, how do we get rid of that?
We don't know.
You can.
So anybody
I-
within 10 feet also can't be frightened. So keep that. Well,
What if you're already frightened?
anyone within 10 feet is covered. Sorry, warning.
Yeah. Another character that's already level 13, so it's even more shit.
Wow, barbarians are pretty useless when they're not attacking things, huh?
I guess I wouldn't know.
You can rage and hit yourself with your axe. Or just like poke your finger.
There's not actually like a hole or anything, right?
No.
If while raging you took 1 damage, would you just not take damage?
What?
No, you take the
Still
one.
take.
I would have, if I,
0.5?
What are you doing for your turns, Art?
I'm trying to figure that out. I guess I'm gonna fucking...
Why'd you have to call him out? I was trying to stall.
I know you're trying to stall. You got combat
Helping
going.
Yeah.
Not sure what to do.
I'm going to activate my rage
Okay.
and then just hold an attack until I see something within attack range of me that's not familiar.
Okay.
You can use your bonus action now because you don't hold it if you want to like zap yourself to make sure. Unless you can only do it when you attack.
As long as I take damage on my next turn, by then I can hold it.
Moldrak, you are up.
Alright.
Just trying to make sure you don't
I'm just
rage and
gonna
then like shit. I'm not angry.
Everyone within 10 feet of me has
locate
lightning
darkness.
resistance.
I
Make a
can't
perception
see anything or do anything right now.
Yeah, make a
So
perception.
I'm gonna spend my time doing that. 27.
27.
28.
28. All right. Only Moldrak. You can see him over here in the darkness.
Did that take my action?
No.
Wait, what did you do?
I looked.
Okay.
You don't like see like he's not just like standing there. Like there's this more, it seems like a mass that is sitting in the corner that is just like moving and writhing about, and the arms are kind of like curling up, and he seems to be like grasping at the floor almost, and like clinging to the ground, and then going over to the side. He seems to be staying
It's not
low
worth
or
it,
against
man.
something.
It's not worth
You
it.
catch the red eyes. They're kind of this intense red when they want to be, but right now there's just this dull kind of glow to them.
Okay.
You catch the movement in this corner along with the eyes, and you are pretty sure that he's right there.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Is the door locked?
You can try it.
No handle.
I'm gonna as I.
It was just a push the whole time. I just never did it.
I'm gonna turn around to. I can see Zarbrax right next to me.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
gonna
he's in
hand
the light.
him another haste potion. And then I'm going to charge and I'm gonna ignite the hammer with flame and charge into the darkness towards the
Does that emit light?
It doesn't specifically say that.
Okay, then it's not.
It is on fire.
Yes, it is. You watch Moldrak
Okay, just try.
disappear into the darkness. You can see the flame from his hammer, and it gets pretty much consumed by the dark. Moldrak, you can see it in your hand, and you can see that the light that's coming from it is, I'm not going to say snuffed out, like the fire is still there, but it's
like
just
it's
not,
smothering
yeah,
it?
it's just trying to like consume it.
Okay.
So the enhancement's still there, it's just not emitting light. You watch Moldrak just disappear into the darkness.
I'm gonna take some swings at this form.
Yep. Now that you are in front of him, you can see him kind of moving about and hear this like. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run into the darkness and try and slam the shadow into the ground. That's 25 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, do the second one. Even hot, that's like a 31 to hit.
Also hits.
Alright,
That one doesn't hit weirdly enough.
That is weird. The first one, 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
For the first one. The second one, 17 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
He runs up and he tries to slam the shadow and like pin it to the ground and just bats at it.
When you slam the hammer forward, you can feel it hitting against some sort of like a mass, like there's something there. When you hit, the fire doesn't seem to hurt as much, but it is doing damage. You watch the flames like kind of burst and hit against the form, and you're expecting some sort of like a response, but it doesn't seem like it really even notices it too much. So it's definitely doing damage, but it's not like, you know, intense. The second swing you take, you slam into pretty much the same spot, and as you do that, he's just kind of like leaning over you. As he's leaning over you, he doesn't like impose his entire form over you, but you can just see that he seems to just trying to like get taller and taller to the point where like you can just see darkness in front of you, and then to the sides there are these like long black shadow-like claws where you're only making out like the forms very slightly with like gray silhouettes of what it is.
Okay.
Okay. After Moldrak, Chelonia, you're up.
Alright, so DM's gonna have to make a ruling on this for the content we did.
Yep.
I'd like to use Intuit. Now, will that allow me to see without seeing?
No.
Like, I not to identify him.
Yeah, no, you probably wouldn't be able
But like,
to
I
see.
couldn't turn around and know that they were behind me.
No, probably not.
No. Okay. All right. Well then, as my action, I'm going to spend 3 key points to do a cleanse soul and remove the condition.
Okay. The blindness goes away.
And then I'm going to walk over here and look at Anders, right? Anders. I'm going to look at him and say, "Fear not, little one. Our journey doesn't end here." And then, with my bonus action, I'm going to touch him right on the forehead and spend my last key points to grant resistance to necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
All right. Will you just remember that? I don't have to put a thing on you.
I kind of want a thing on me.
Okay.
Suspicious.
And then would I have to use an action or a bonus action to touch my beads to...
Yeah, those will be a bonus action to use those. Your little gray resistance circle. It's a big thing. Your resistance to necrotic damage.
Do I know? Or did the turtle just touch my forehead?
The turtle just touched your forehead, and you feel something like overcome your body, like a sense of relief.
I was gonna say, if not, we were throwing hands.
What was that? Is this like an old guy doing
Why is this turtle touching me?
This is some really wise shit. Like, forehead touch you, like, the fuck is wrong with you? Okay.
How many times we gotta teach you this lesson?
Skip is up.
Skip is up.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if Divine Sense takes an action. It doesn't say on the sheet. Till the end of your turn, known to the location of any celestial fiend or undead in the area except or object or consecrated or desecrated ground within 60 feet. I would guess maybe it's an action.
I think it just
As an
happens.
action.
Does it?
It does say as an action?
Divine Sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, as an action. You can open your eyes. Awareness, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had the.
Damn, an entire action just to open your eyes.
Well, that's okay.
Some of us would take that right now.
I think he's still gonna do that.
Okay.
He's gonna give the holy symbol a squeeze, and the eyes give like a flash of yellow as he scans the room looking for this individual.
Okay, so what does Divine Sense say exactly?
Until the end of next, I don't know if he wrote this in here, but it says until the end of next turn, know the location of any celestial fiend or undead and area or object consecrated or desecrated with the Hallow spell within 60 feet.
Okay. So just with that, I'm going to say that he knows that the Harbinger is here. He can sense the entity in that direction, and especially the direction that you ran. He just has a pretty good idea.
Last for
The ground is definitely.
I read how long and then forgot.
I don't know.
Definitely
Until the end of
desecrated.
until the end of next turn.
The ground is definitely desecrated.
Okay. He's going to move towards the Harbinger.
Okay.
I high key turn to the rogue every time I open the book.
Saying something.
And
Rogue
he can't
next
attack
campaign.
because he used his action.
Right.
As
the light kind of comes into where the Harbinger is, you can see now the form. It is shadowy, but there is some solid physicality to it that you can actually see. There's this swirling bit at the bottom, and you can see now that he's probably a good 11 or so feet tall. The eyes red. There are these horns coming off the back, wings to the side, and then you can see the claws at the side are very, very long and kind of black, very, very sharp looking. The light appears and he kind of retreats back into the darkness a little bit just to shudder from it. Doesn't actually disappear right now, but shudders away from the light.
He also knows what type the Harbinger is.
Yeah. Okay. It's on here.
I don't know if you just know off the top of your head. Is without hesitation an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay.
Without hesitation.
That's fine. I just wasn't sure.
He is a fiend, devil type.
Okay.
That seemed kind of like a cop out from what he said, but I'll take it. It's fine.
How's it a cop out? I just told you exactly what you
Just wanted to know exactly what he was.
He's gonna just. I think he's just gonna wait. That's just gonna be the demo. He can't really do anything else. So.
Be the demo.
Alright. Now that the dwarves are
Hang
up,
on, Harmony.
They all have dark vision.
you can hear them.
They do.
We need some light in here. Heidi, can you do something? I'm trying. Heidi
Don't
emits
light a
some light
torch.
from her.
Don't light a torch.
She uses the light spell. So within 10 feet of her is within light. However, you, Zarvrex, see Hyde here in front of you. Him and Graham just kind of back up a little bit to get towards the only thing they can really see is this light. You guys can make out this light out here, so you can actually see the Harbinger right now. You can kind of peer through it. It's just right there, so as well you can make your attack. But when they back up, you watch Hyde go and take a torch out and light it, and it is instantly snuffed out.
Told you. Torches never work. They're fucking useless.
31.
I don't even know why they
31
give you
hits.
torches in your bag.
I was going to try to use torches, so
Everybody's got light
Radiant.
spells.
good to see somebody else.
Yeah, that's fair.
Taking it, lighting it, and dropping it down a hole.
Just the cold and lightning.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Good to know.
Or when you're dealing with non-magical
5
dark.
lightning, 4 cold, 7 radiant.
I have lightning, 4 cold.
You ain't getting far.
And he's branded.
How much radiant?
7.
7. Okay. And he's branded.
Yes.
He's the red one, right?
Sure.
I don't think he meant that type of branding. That seems like a lot,
Okay. When you shoot him with the blessed bullet, you're expecting it to have some sort of intense impact, but he seems to be beyond having a vulnerability to the radiant. There doesn't seem to be an effect with the radiant damage that causes him to...
Are you telling me he heals? Beyond? He's healing?
No, he doesn't seem to be vulnerable to it, as you've dealt with other demons in the past. He definitely is taking damage. He's definitely taking damage from the shots. The cold and lightning don't seem to affect him nearly as much, and the radiant just seems to be straight damage.
Okay. As I say, it's not.
He doesn't seem to resist the radiant. Yes, he's just not vulnerable to it.
Those are 31.
It's
So the lightning's gone now. So
We kind of need him to be vulnerable to something if he's gonna have 90k HP.
10 of the radiant, 8 lightning, and 7.
Okay. 2 shots fire off. There's lightning arcing behind it. It slams into the form of the Harbinger, and you can see this little bit of like cold, and there's an arc of lightning that hits as well before the bullet just falls to the ground, and you can hear like the casing clinking around. All right.
So AC is reduced by 1.
Okay.
Ooh.
My lightning is gone now.
Big things. Big things are happening.
After the dwarves, because they can't really do anything. This guy that tried to hide, trying to light the torch, seeing that it didn't work, they're just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, fucking 100.
No shot. No shot this guy stays there.
The dwarves are gonna take their swings. Largus is going to move that direction as well. 10, 5. Can't get close enough, but they're gonna take their swings. And they're going to do Divine Smites.
What's the spell that makes 4 different lights?
First guy swing.
Will that work?
It's not going to hit.
Or is it
Second
swing?
swing.
Try.
That's going to hit. 8. Divine Smite. Extra because it's.
I was just thinking if we put like lights in like all of the corners so we could see like.
Like an idiot with my dice today. That's okay. Just leave it. I'm just going to roll this over. So this ID is 4. And God, that was just so fucking.
You got this? I think the shadow's probably stronger.
2 swings from Green. Both's gonna miss. The dwarves charge up. The first swing that he takes misses. The Harbinger just kind of like rears backwards. The second swing comes across and there's this bright light following behind it that slams into the form. The Divine Smite crackles against the shadow. The next 2 swings go out from the other dwarf who goes to swing out like just intently right at him. The Harbinger actually just grabs him and pushes him back away from him to where he falls to the ground and just has to get himself back up. After the dwarves, we are at the top of combat, and with that, Ander, Wraith,
Say I'm lucky?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he is.
Damn straight.
Okay, so it's just going to be Ander, this dwarf, and Chelonia. You guys take
We don't get like a save.
5 points of necrotic damage.
Darkness.
You are inside of the darkness, and you watch this shadow just like take against your body, and as it does the same kind of effect that the Harbinger did, just pulling at your flesh. The smoky shadow doesn't seem to just be this darkness. There is some sort of force to it that causes another like a gash into your leg. For you, Chelonia, it goes up until like near your rib area and does a little bit of a slash.
What are you?
And he's resistant, so is he still taking 5?
So you take 2.
I got it. We're good. We're good. Thank you for the resistance.
So that's Green on the far side there. No, that's not Green on the far side. Okay, Neris, you're up. Andrew, you're on deck.
Alright, can I cast a lesser restoration on myself so I can stop being blind?
You sure can.
Cool. And I think. Now may I,
Skip one.
can I
think I
see
might
the Harbinger at all?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so
Because
can
of the
I,
light from here.
sweet. I would like to cast Hunter's Mark.
Hunker's Mark. Okay.
Make sure you check off your spell slot.
I know.
So that's Hunter's Mark. You are no longer blind.
No, your spell slot's right here.
Wraith is still blind.
You use one of those.
Wraith is still, yeah, he's still blind, so we'll skip him for now. That ends my turn.
Okay.
So in preparing skip spells, I prepared Revivify, but he has it as one of his paladin spells. Is it alright with you if I swap it out with Daylight?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, because he
You use the second spell slot?
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice.
Okay. After
My turn,
Neris,
right?
Andrew, you're up.
Cantrip.
Yes.
Negative, it's a
clubs.
first level.
On a hit,
Well, you cast it twice, so you have to.
I deal 2 d8 damage.
Okay.
Reroll your next attack. Okay. Do the first one first. Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Yes.
I have to roll so many dice. I have to roll 4 for the normal attack, and then I have to re-roll all of them because the gambling point. It is rough. It is rough dealing this much damage.
Terrible.
These little dice are hard to see in the dark. Okay. Whose idea was it to play?
Do you want some big boy dice?
You're good.
No.
You're good.
Normal attack.
You said he was resistant to fire damage. He wasn't
Yes.
immune.
Correct.
Okay. Has any of the dwarves hit him yet?
Yeah.
Did they deal damage?
Yeah. He did 17 with the Divine Smite. And then he missed both of his because he got shoved away. And he's not within range. He had to like dash to get within range.
Okay.
So he's actually like right here, but skips.
When you divine smite, does that make your weapon magical?
Yes.
26.
I think we all have magical.
34 for the first hit.
Okay. Like damage, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
And then
you know what I'm saying? Like,
the other 2 are
not magical.
not gonna hit probably. Does a 19 hit?
No. So they both miss, or was that just the highest?
It's brutal.
Yeah, they both miss.
Rolled a 6 and a 3.
Ouch. The first card that you throw flies across the room and slams up into like the upper part of the Harbinger. You know that it made contact, and you throw the next 2 kind of in this flurry. You're still like kind of shaking, your hands are. The first one you're able to kind of steady it, and then after you land the hit, you're worried that it antagonized him to come towards you. So the next 2 hits, like throws, you're just wild, and they just disappear into the darkness. Do you want to move at all?
The turtle that just touched my forehead. I'm gonna hide behind him. I'm not actually gonna use the hide action, but like.
Just duck behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing's way too big.
I'll just remember.
Okay. All right.
Thanks for the necrotic resistance. No, defend me.
The Harbinger
See ya.
is going to take some attacks.
Some. That's a weird amount.
He doesn't get his advantage.
1,000.
Yeah, we could. On our turns, we could go. I'm gonna take some attacks.
Some of attacks. 40 attacks.
Oh,
plus
damn,
40
Ander.
attacks.
You got lucky, man. I didn't even roll as many hands as I was supposed to.
Yeah, not cool.
Okay, he's going to take his 3 slash
Actually,
attacks.
cool that you didn't roll as
all
many d10s.
against Hyde here, who just hit him.
And the first dwarf goes down. Sheesh.
He's got a potion.
You hear it?
Can't use a potion if you get one shot.
Make an example of you, Holy One.
Plays resistance.
He sure will.
No.
I don't like the sound of that.
To come back.
Siblings first, now the other siblings.
The other sibling can rush in, get herself killed.
To combat art, like 20 attacks as a group. The Harbinger gets 20 attacks. It only seems fair.
20 attacks and 10 health.
So between the 2 attacks that hit, that's 46 damage to Hyde.
Trash. 2 attacks? 46? I did 51 to the guy outside.
With 1 attack.
Is that a crit though? I'm pretty sure this
It was a crit and max
Pretty
damage.
sure this wasn't a crit.
He takes
Literally the
down
best I
with
could
his the first swing that he takes. Hyde throws the shield up, and the slash like almost goes through it. It causes like this quick slash, like gouge into the shield at the top, where it looks like something just melted through the metal. Then he takes the claw in the second, like his other hand, and slashes upward and then back, like a backhand. And with that, tears the armor pretty much almost off on his chest. And then the second slash down with the backhand claws deep into his the side of his face, causing this gash on his neck that he's now like holding. And he's like, Heidi, heal me!
I always feel bad when we bring people just for them to die. It's crazy.
After the Harbinger takes his attacks,
Do you just like not roleplay the NPCs?
Yeah, just
he
let them
is
get
going
hit.
to slink back, and before you do it, he moves freely without provoking opportunity attacks. Still has the Hunter's Mark. Yes,
teleporting,
he's
is he?
not teleporting. Oh shit! He is teleporting.
Hey, wisdom save.
When he attacked Hyde,
Baited.
I would have taken an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Does that make it so he can't move?
Oh boy.
It does.
Ho, 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 ho.
It's 12 for the save.
Yeah, put your nice little butt right back there, sir.
Alright.
Also, speed is 0.
He also takes damage.
Oh, you hit him? Okay. Go ahead and roll your damages.
This is a 32 to hit.
Alright.
Imagine Billy trying to scam you with your sentinel and then you still just smoke his ass.
Well, that's just because he attacked.
Yeah.
18.
He's got to
slug
attack
damage.
every turn though, or
18?
he's smoked.
Yep.
You could just slink in the shadows and never be found, but Azrael's gonna have a branded for
15
the rest
points
of
of
his life.
lightning, 4 points of fire, I guess half to 2.
Okay.
We're gonna be chasing him through the layers of hell. You should be like, you went down one more.
Try to like slink back, and you watch his form start to dissipate a little bit. But Modrak just reaches out, grabs him by the like whatever mass he can, and you actually are able to like grab him a little bit, but you can feel him slipping out of it. As you do, you just let it go and just slam forward with the hammer. Fire kind of bursts off the sides, and then you watch this strange energy that you can see is like this little bit of blood on the actual form of the Harbinger that seems to have been placed there by Azrael that you would have seen before. As he goes to like back off, the blood just like multiplies by like tens of thousands and like holds him in place, and then pulls back down to where you watch this huge burst of energy around the head. And then he kind of looks back.
What the fuck is my party? What are you guys doing out here?
I fought the demons.
After that, the lair action.
I helped.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh fuck. Okay.
I got demons.
So Cholonia.
Oh, tell me the evade word.
Not high.
So yeah, Ander
Mother.
and Cholonia. So Cholonia, you're gonna take 30 points of necrotic damage because you're not within the light, and Ander, you'll take 15 because of the resistance.
Because we're not in the light?
It seems to be. The shadows are like pulling and breaking at you. Hyde just keels over as you watch the shadow reach
I was wondering
up.
why you were counting the squares by the light and now we're out of us.
As it reaches up over Hyde, it goes over his form and then just dissipates and falls down very suddenly to the point where you can see that he almost looks like he is just like Hamburger. He's like on the ground and there's just blood pouring from his wounds. He has a huge gash on his side where it seems some of his insides are actually coming out from the shadows just consuming him and then yanking downward. It doesn't seem that Heidi has noticed that. She's still frantically kind of trying to look around where the scream came from, originally for her to go heal him.
You had to put the sibling in there. We couldn't have the sibling defending the counter. That's what.
After the lair action, Azrael, you're up.
Do I see like shadows trying to like get into the light?
Yes. It's super obvious like where that light is, that the outsides of it, they're like trying to push against it and work against it.
Well, if I feel like I'm safe at the moment, I'm gonna just take shots at Harbinger again.
Okay. Yeah, like where you're at, you're looking, you're within light, and there are literally shadows like 2 feet from you trying to pull towards you, and you can see one of them like goes towards your jacket and just like pushes a little bit, and it almost like slices against the jacket and like takes fabric off.
Is in that 20?
Okay.
Seven, 14, 19 radiant, 7 cold.
Okay. Shot fires off and slams against the Harbinger. You see a bit of shadow just like burst off the back. Are you? You're on one, man. You need it.
Yeah, he's got 90k HP.
We do 25 of the radiant and 1 cold.
Another shot fires off and slams against the form. You can see shadow bursting off, and it's not just like the bullet is doing damage. That blood is that blood that Azrael has on it with the curse slams up towards where the shots are going, like focusing in one spot and then pushing back against it, exerting more force into the wound, causing shadow to like break and splinter off of the Harbinger.
That's all I can do.
Connor, you're up. And you are still on.
Good turn.
At this point, you're getting a little frantic that you thought it was going to go somewhere, but it has not.
What if it's never-ending blindness?
I just start like kind of like reaching out around me.
Yeah, you feel Heidi, or you feel a dwarf, and kind of right to your right immediately when you start reaching out.
All right. Can you fix this? I can't see. I can't see.
Yeah, I will. Give me a minute.
A minute.
My brother just screamed for me. Okay, I'm trying to find him.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, I don't have
Every
anything.
time it gets mentioned.
Okay.
Hey, you just gotta keep rubbing it in there. We brought that guy for him to
You're
die.
just waiting there for her to move it.
Yeah.
Okay, Zara, you're up.
So, I can see these lights?
Yep. You are within one right now, and you're at the same spot that Azrael is, where it's like pushing against the light, like the shadows pushing against the light. You don't think that like running through the shadows is going to immediately hurt you, as you guys were pretty much in darkness when you entered. It's more of like an effect that occurs, whenever it does, but it's not something that's constant.
Is there any room between Moldrak and Skip?
It's a little tight over there.
You can probably run all the way around the back. You have a lot of movement.
I do, but
You also have haste.
You can.
No, he doesn't.
He'll be out of the light.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Here, you have another haste
people
potion.
in the light are like right there.
yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna be there's no way, because you're the 3 biggest dudes of the group. There's no way you guys can all.
That guy's
in their own
dead.
spot.
Just grab him and throw him to the side, and then you'll
He's
just
not in the
fit
light.
In the light.
What would you like to do? Yeah, you and me both.
Hey, Moldrak and Skip,
Yeah.
make some room in the light for me, please.
I don't. Alright, we'll try. Alright. I don't know how.
Just kind of gotta scoot over.
I don't know if we can.
I think Skip could, right? Oh.
I mean, he could scoot over, then I wouldn't be in the line.
I'd say that you can impose yourself here, like they'd allow you to, but then Moldrak would get pushed out of the light, or you could go on this side and this guy would get pushed out of the light.
Oh, fuck that guy. I'm going there.
Fuck that guy, I'm going there.
Yeah, one of them already got killed.
So now at this point, you're able to kind of get your way in, and he's just kind of behind you.
That's still behind,
And on his
right?
turn, he's going to just kind of move this way. So I
So-
guess we can just put him there. That's fine. He'll be in the light.
So I can see the Harbinger?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There is a large, dark, shadowy form in front of you. The eyes, since you charge up, you're immediately getting ready to just start hacking into it, but his head like whips down towards you, and you see these kind of dull, glowing red eyes, horns curled back. He kind of gleams over and is imposing himself over you. Your soul belongs to darkness. Now you can do whatever you want.
So you can't be scared. You're good.
I'm not. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna. Damn right it does! Attack! As I'm
Fucking got him!
As I'm swinging, lightning's gonna arc off the axe
All right.
onto him. Where's my D8s?
There.
So I'm gonna fail the deck save there.
That's mine.
That's yours. Let's see. That is a 13.
Wrong.
Okay.
It's not wrong. It's
8 lightning damage.
No.
And then I'm gonna attack him recklessly.
Okay.
Incorrect.
Fucker, dude. 29. Oof. 18.
18 misses.
Shit.
Yeah, minus 1 of that damage.
Still misses. Fuck.
11 damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. The first swing that you take slams into the center form. It buries itself in to where it doesn't go through, but it seems like once you pass some sort of mass that's in the center, it kind of glides past that because there's some sort of shadow surrounding it. And then you go to take it back and swing again, and as you go to swing again, this hand reaches out and grabs where the axe is and just kind of disrupts your swing. It doesn't even look like the hand actually comes from him. It looks like there's some sort of shadow that comes up and distorts your swing to where you kind of go to swing at that and bat it out of the way. Okay. Mojack, you're up. And then Chelonia.
Alright. I'm just going to take some regular attacks at him. Don't really want to do anything else right now.
Beat him up. Kill him dead.
32,
Hits.
27,
Hits.
30.
Hits.
First one, this is my last round of fire. 16 points of bludgeoning damage, 6 points of fire. That would be half to 3 if it's halved. 16 points of bludgeoning again, 3 fire this time, half to 1 or 2.
You guys take the higher, so it's 2.
17 points of bludgeoning,
Damn.
4 points of fire, half to 2. So he's trying to keep him in place and not let him move. He's just swinging into the center of this creature.
Okay. Alright. The hammer swings going forward. You can feel them slamming against the form of the Harbinger, who you can hear kind of just with every hit, he's just making noise more than anything. The fire's licking against the shadows, but the shadows just kind of snuffing the light out. The fire is doing damage, but it's not as intense as you would like. And with that, Chelonia, you are up.
Alright, so I'm going to take my bonus action and touch my beads.
Okay.
And replenish 7 of my key points.
Okay.
And then, with the unarmored movement, I can go up vertical walls. I'm assuming this is a wall here.
There is not a wall there.
Terry's
Not a
face.
wall there.
And once you walk over that way, there's actually more space.
More space. Okay. Well, either way, it don't matter. So I'm actually going to come kind of Mr. Turtle with his 75 movement speed. 75 feet.
75 only.
Imagine only.
I'm going to come behind, and I am going to reach out my staff and touch what I think is the back of the head.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to do Pacify Soul. So I'm going to use 5 of my key points.
Okay.
And that is a Wisdom save.
Maybe I am good. That is a 13.
I'm assuming that's not going to cut it because my Wisdom is 20.
It's going to use a legendary resistance.
That's 1.
So it chooses to succeed.
And so strong, creatures are able to automatically resist stuff.
Cheat.
Up to 3.
Cheat is what.
Refreshes daily.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
But he only has
jumped
a
into the
limited
big
number
league.
of them.
You do like 700 damage, and he's like, I'm just gonna resist that.
He can't do that. He can't do that one. That's not possible.
But you place the staff against the back of the head. You guys watch this energy just kind of click and slam around towards the front, like the temples of the Harbinger. You can see this almost translucent bit of energy inside of the temples, to where the Harbinger just seems to like look for a moment before shaking it off, and then you watch his head pretty much spin around on the body and then look back at you before like spinning back to where it was.
What the
After
Sounds
that,
like
skip
his ankle.
Alright.
Well, that's all. That's how.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
What does daylight do?
Your turn.
It sheds like a bright light for like 60 feet. But the problem is if the darkness is more powerful, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
What was the? She cast what?
She casts light, which is the cantrip. Daylight's a third level spell.
That's what I'm saying. One.
If the shadows are higher than a third level spell,
The
darkness isn't
lesser restoration.
Right.
Does that mean the light? If it's not dispelled, does that mean the light doesn't even come out?
I don't think
the
so.
light still comes.
It would just go to the limit of wherever the darkness is my...
But like, can you only get daylight?
Give us a rule.
You don't have to tell us if it works.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like.
no, just like would it stop at wherever the darkness might be, or does it just fail outright? How does it work?
So daylight goes 60. Okay? So I'm gonna give you this much.
Okay.
Skip sword emits light for 5 feet or 15 feet of bright light.
Yeah.
Half-ish is about 5. Daylight's like 20 feet.
That's not how numbers
Half-ish is
work.
about 10.
Daylight's 60 foot.
So 30, probably.
Okay.
How big
that's
is this room?
Pretty good though.
Fuck, I don't know. This is
Count
all
the
you can-
room.
This is all you can see.
Yeah, and it's
You don't know
not-
how
I think
far
it's
back
more.
or sorry, people, how far back or around this goes.
Throwing hands with the fucking people, dude.
Just XQC and punch the
I
camera.
think he's gonna do the sword. So he's going to go ahead and he's gonna cast it anyways because that still provides a lot of.
Okay, so now from Skip, does he cast it on something or at a point?
You can use it wherever, like on what you want.
From
If
a
you choose
point you
on an
choose
object you
within
are
it.
holding or one that is being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's he casting it on?
I think he just kind of touches the top of his head and it.
Beacon of light.
It starts to glow outward. As it does emit light for 30 feet around Skip now.
Yeah.
So from Skip, we're just like indicating that he has a light source with these. These aren't actually like.
Right.
Jesus.
He's dead, but so is Moldrak.
I'll take it down.
30 feet centered on Skip, there is light. So everybody that's around here is within it. At that point, once the light kind of sheds out brightly, there's a bit of a pause before you hear Heidi shout out, "Hide!
Oh no.
Hide!"
Turn the light out. Turn the light out. Maybe she's got to revivify herself.
Skip doesn't have a bonus action.
I think Shield of Faith's probably the only thing he casts as a bonus action.
Okay.
Or, no, he can't take potions because they don't work on him.
Okay.
Imagine not being able to take potions.
You don't have to imagine it, Skip literally lives it.
Can Skip
I don't, though.
give? No, that would still be an action to give somebody else one.
So I think Shield of Faith's the only thing he's got.
Alright, I think that's good then.
Alright. After Skip, the dwarves, she is going to... I'm just going to roll a d20 here to see if she... Oh, helps you before... Yeah, okay. So she turns back, and you feel her reach towards, like, your hip. She touches very quickly. You feel this bright, warm light hit you. And as it does, the blindness is removed.
It's not fun if it's not weird.
And she... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Runs away.
She takes the light with her. Leave the light here. Shit.
You're actually safe now.
Get good eyes.
No, he's not safe.
No, I'm just getting hit by demons. Demons.
Azrael is safe. I think you might have been safe from Skip.
It's 30 feet out.
Does my spell still go through?
Mo, I'm close.
yeah, you're
I'm
safe.
the same distance from that light as he is.
Does my spell still go through?
Come
Well,
on.
I said I was unblinded.
Yeah,
It's because you're short and it kind of goes in a circle, so like you're right under
Bullshit.
Thir- 30 feet of bright light around.
Billy actually
so
scamming me.
If you're half,
We're the same distance.
still have the
Trash, huh?
because you hover for
That shit's funny.
What's
as hell.
you hover, don't you?
yeah, 10-foot hover.
Don't you guys have a dice case? Can I use your dice case there? I just need the top part. I don't need that.
You know.
Thank you.
Am I not in the other light?
My head.
You are in light now. Light is being that's a lot more than 10 feet, but we get the point, right?
Yeah.
Connor is hovering and emitting light. You watch as fiery tendrils kind of whip around underneath him, and fire is like boosting him up like a jetpack. His eyes turn this bright red, fiery orange color, and his hair at this point is almost like flames as it's pushing outward. Yeah.
No attacks or anything, because that's
Yeah.
a bonus action.
So pretty much at this point, everybody is within light now. 5, 10, 15. Yes.
I had to take my whole action and a bonus action to do 3.
The dwarves are up. He's gonna make his way around. He's gonna make his way in here. She can get to there.
Can we full circle the guy now? Because the light, or does the light not go past him?
I'm gonna save.
He says that. We can get
The light doesn't like impede on him, but it just like wraps around if anything.
So can we go behind him? That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that 30 feet.
I'm not gonna go behind him, but just checking for the homies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This room is not a square, it is not a circle, it is just some random misshapen kind of
Octagon.
cavernous looking type of spot.
So the more light we get, the more we can see of the room.
Yes. Now that your stuff's going this way, you can see the edge of this.
So I was up against a wall
Back
when
here?
we came in?
Yes.
Okay.
I was thinking if I check, there's probably not even a door. I'm still debating whether or not I should run away. I'm just.
You could.
Is that light? That light's going from where Connor is, right?
Okay,
You right.
this seems to be a wall.
You right.
There's a wall here. This looks like, you can kind of see the edge of it because of 5, 10, 15, 20, 22. You can see like that there could be more room in this spot here, you're just not sure. But you are for certain that this is a wall here and that this is like some sort of narrow opening because of where Skip's light gets to. This all here looks like wall. This back here looks like some sort of an alcove. Like I said, this room is not a square or a circle, it's just this weird, misshapen, cavernous kind of spot. Alright, so the dwarves, as I said, are going to start doing some stuff. Jarby at this point is, I guess you 15, 20, 25. He's going to do his dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. To now surround the Harbinger. Start making some attacks with some dwarfs. Bream here is going to make his 2 attacks. Fuck. Either one of those are going to hit him. Largus is going to take his 2 attacks with his large maul. He's got a natural 20 on 1. He's just going to crank out all of his Divine Smite levels and just try to do some damage here. So 3rd level Divine Smite with the maul damage. And he's a fiend. So he does 35 points of damage. He takes the maul and lifts it upward. There's light that kind of emits very quickly. You watch the Harbinger almost try to retreat away from it, but he's too quick with the maul and slams it against the side. His other attack that he goes to swing out and slam against, the Harbinger just reaches up and grabs the head of the maul and throws it down to the ground where it kind of clacks around before he reaches back and picks it back up. Greem goes to reach out and slice, like not slice, but slam with the Warhammer outward, and the Harbinger just shifts to the side very quickly to where he's just out of his range, and when he goes to swing, he kind of catches him off balance, and he leans forward and lands down. I need to make a death save for hide. Success.
Nice. Nice.
And Heidi just tried to run. Jarby dashed to get there. After the dwarves, we're at the top of round 3. Nearest, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use Lesser Restoration on Wraith so he can be not blind anymore.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast a 4th level of...
Is Lesser Restoration an action?
It is.
Yeah, and then Healing Spirit is a bonus action, so I want to cast that and then like kind of put it in this vicinity here.
Okay.
It's going to do 4 times 46 for anybody. So, yeah.
Where you want it?
Kind of by hide.
Like here?
Yeah.
Alright.
So if he wants to heal once 46,
Yep.
yeah, I'd like to do that.
Go ahead and roll it for him.
Alright.
Look at how Healing Spirit works exactly.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
13
Just
more
look it
HP
up.
than he had.
True.
Good morning. Get
It
back
has
up.
a number of like times it can be used, right?
Yeah, 4 times.
So I don't know if you can actually use it because I don't know if you have to be conscious or not. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can
Did
see
not
moves
say
in
that
the spirit's face for the first time, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 points, so you're good.
Okay, cool.
Spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So 1 plus your wisdom.
It's a second level.
Wisdom?
I think it would just be 3d6.
Yeah, so 4. Would it be 3d6?
Yeah, because it's 1d6, it's a second level spell. You get 1d6 for each level beyond that. So third would be 2d6, fourth would be 3d6.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, 3d6 then.
That's still
Do you want me
really,
to redo it really?
that's
Yeah,
still
just
really
roll.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, just roll the 3.
I never remembered this.
Yeah, this spell's pretty
Same.
Actually, I think I heard of it, but I forgot.
12.
12? Okay. That brings him up, though. It brings him up, but it also... He's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Wait,
When he gets healed...
you lose your hunter's mark on what's his face though.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
because
just
it is a
concentration.
concentration,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
That's mine.
Yeah.
This one.
The black one's the hunter's mark.
I'm not even
That's
like paying
what
attention to those anyways.
I just get
Yeah.
like one. That's still really good.
Alright.
Okay.
It makes
As
sense.
the healing spirit comes forward and lifts upward, there's like this small kind of bluish purple wispy fey type dragon that's just kind of flying around through the air. It goes down to hide and kind of just steps on his chest and breathes out almost like a breath weapon would, but the energy goes over to the wounds and starts to heal and close them up. He gets up and he still has large gashes like on his side, and he's like holding himself kind of like and blood splashing onto the ground. Oh shit, alright. Okay. Then he gets to get ready to get up. What do you want Wraith to do?
Wraith is going to... You want to lift or what are you doing?
I'm right next to the guy
Like,
fighting
do you
him.
want to like jump over him? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, do I just bite his head off?
Wraith can
I
attack.
could probably
I think he's tall enough that Wraith could like fly and
yeah, then why
like
not? Let's
bite
do
him
that.
or whatever.
Let's bite him. Give him a bite.
Alright.
A big bite.
Wraith, get over here.
Maybe not. What was that, 10? He doesn't bite him.
No.
He does not bite him.
Wraith.
Oh wait, no, I get advantage on attacks. It's all eyes.
Oh, yeah, actually, he can see you.
Okay, 14, but still, whatever.
Good effort.
Wraith flies above, trying to bite into the Harbinger, and as he's like flying up and over, there's this big old dragon just coasting at the top part of the ceiling in here. And as he goes over to kind of bite down, the Harbinger just like very quickly slinks down and disappears out of the way of Wraith, who just kind of coasts back around and lands over here. All right, Andrew, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna hit the Harbinger.
Okay.
85,000 health left.
Yeah, no, we gotta start fucking doing something.
Wait, we did 5,000 HP? Oh shit.
No luck. Okay, cool. I didn't want any luck anyway. Just a normal turn for me.
Search dice.
Fucking forgot to be doing my legendary actions.
Fuck a counter.
Would you consider this cock?
What?
Yes.
He was like this. He was like, what?
I just can't speak anymore. It's just unfortunate. Anything I do.
That's I heard. Would you consider this cock? And I was like,
You say yes or no?
yeah.
Wait, why was the
It was
question
cocked.
Oh,
That's what I said. I just can't speak around you, man.
why would you not have the ED?
Does a 23 hit?
23, yes.
Okay, all of them.
Oh boy. Are you rolling damage first or the next attack?
I rolled all three of them. The lowest one was 23.
Oh, okay. It's a little. I said that.
He did say that.
I did. I
Oh,
said
I
the
didn't
lowest
hear
one's 23.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. Nobody can hear me, I guess.
That's on the road.
He's cocked. What do you got?
Thanks for hearing me. You know what I mean? Thanks for hearing me. I'm sorry.
You already called me. No.
What do you got?
You alright?
58.
Okay.
It's a lot of fucking numbers, okay?
Is any of that fire?
Fuck. I didn't think about specifying it. Yeah.
I'll let it go this time. Unless they're all still there rolled in front of you.
They're not.
No?
I
Okay, you
grabbed them all.
gotta start to.
Okay, sorry.
differentiate it. I'm just gonna. Okay.
It's just the D8s.
You take
I already
all three
grabbed all the
cards
dice.
and kind of space them between like 4 fingers, and then.
Does he just
roll.
not? Does he just not take fire damage?
He takes fire damage. It's just resisted. It's very obvious that he's resisted to. When you throw the cards, they all like one on top of the other slam into his form, causing this like burst of fire and arcane kind of blue energy against his form. You can see the shadow kind of like break and fall down to the side. It doesn't like chunk off. It's more like it's like dissipating and wisping away. Do you want to move it all, Andrew?
No, I'm good.
You're good? All right. At the end of Andrew's turn, the Harbinger is going to use his legendary actions. He's going to use all 3 of them to snuff light.
That's right.
Skips daylight, disappears.
Fuck.
No resistance or anything?
No, it's just like a counterspell type of deal.
I'm not getting another one. So.
He's got the 5 feet from his sword still.
Can you mute that?
You're vulnerable.
Yeah, you're still within 10 of hiding, yeah. Okay.
Mine was 15.
The Harbinger reaches out and literally almost puts his head or his hand on top of Skip's head before this black shadow energy just like pushes down on top of it. The light just disappears almost. It gets very dark again. You guys know that these are here, so I'm not going to get rid of them, but you can't really see this way anymore. And a lot of people have just been put into the dark. After that, the Harbinger is up. It's going to be very difficult for him to just disappear.
It sure is.
Good.
We can try it though.
Yeah.
Certainly.
He's not good.
I might allow it.
Yeah, he's going to try to teleport.
Takes damage no matter what for trying.
I can't hit him unless he attacks somebody else.
Wisdom shake.
Because he didn't disengage.
I gotta stop rolling like an idiot. 19 naturally.
You got it. Still takes damage.
Yeah.
6, 9 psychic damage.
Thought I was gonna have to burn a fucking resistance.
Is that a spell or an ability?
It's an ability.
Okay.
Counter ability.
Okay. The Harbinger literally just melts in front of you almost into like a pool of shadowy darkness, and you can actually see on the ground beneath Skip as he kind of moves, and then you follow it back for a moment and can see darkness, but then there's this brief bit of light that gets blocked out from him emerging and appearing over Azrael, who I need to make a Constitution save here. 25. Success, so you're gonna take half damage.
What did you say, Dice?
Bitch, what?
Thought maybe you were checking to see if it was cocked or not, you know.
Shut up.
I was trying to see if it was cocked or cocked.
Nice.
I hate it when your dice turns into a cock.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
55 necrotic damage, half to 27.
Yeah, 27.
Takes 8 psychic damage for hurting me.
Okay.
What brand?
Deflection.
Nope. Just takes
6.
Hit him with the no you.
reverse and no.
Reverse!
Curve the 4 a little bit.
As he reaches down towards you, he's
That's
just...
scary.
You are capable of more than I presume, but I shall show you what I am capable of.
That was long-winded.
Reaches down and pulls from your shoulder, almost reaching through you, takes the hand and then yanks back. Blood instantly splashes forward as part of your body is just torn at the shoulder. Blood is oozing out, and then occasionally there's like a spurt of blood. Your right shoulder is pretty heavily wounded. And now the lair actions.
Shooting the
Eek.
Who? The who action?
This is a new one.
What?
I need everybody to make a Constitution save.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
21.
Success.
Me was like an 11, so I don't think
That's
I
a fail.
succeeded. Skip was 19.
Success for Skip.
Okay.
24.
Success. Success.
All right.
Mind blowing, man.
So that was new.
Oh, is it a new one? Cool.
I require it.
Love it.
No. Thank you. I appreciate you.
It's a super blind.
Can't be removed. Have to
Oh, that's a now one.
Gouge out.
only wish.
Yeah. You're actually blind for the rest of the campaign?
What'd you get, Sar?
14.
That's a fit.
I figured.
9. That's a fit. Roll for Wraith 2.
11, 20.
Success. Okay,
Oh, wait.
so
Wait, what was that? A con save?
yes.
Okay, never mind.
Somebody roll for Andrew really quick.
We rolled a 3.
I'm sorry.
That's definitely a okay.
Plus his con.
Fail.
6.
So I believe that was Neris, Zar, Ander, and Moldrak, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You guys have your max HP reduced by 10.
No.
That's 10 more from Ander.
So, I'm only
If you're
like
at-
6 down from my max right now.
Yeah, so if you're at
It just
full,
goes down
it just
to
goes
that
down
max.
to that. Yeah, and then you're at max health.
Alright, got it.
So I'm at what? I am at max HP minus 10 HP.
Yes, if you're at max.
Yes.
So I lose the 10 HP.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You're not overhealed.
The only way that you would retain anything is if you had temp HP, because that's just something on its own. So if you had like 100 max and then you had like 10 temporary, you could go to 90 max and keep the 10 temporary. But since you're at like 100 max, you lose the 10, you just go to 90.
That makes sense.
Yep. Okay.
Still terrible, but not as bad.
The shadows kind of jump upward and cling and just kind of pull down. You don't feel like you take like physical damage. It's almost like your entire constitution as a being is being pulled from you just for being in this room for so long. It doesn't seem like it's natural for you to be here. You guys have a little bit of like a lightheadedness to you. It's hard looking around. You're squinting constantly, trying to like make out where things are. You feel like you're seeing blurs constantly. The room itself is just having an effect, and it's wearing you down almost just being within this room.
Did I feel any of this stuff, like just briefly when I was in here?
You were.
No.
You're down.
It
10
didn't seem
max
like it was
HP.
like being
Yeah.
like pushed on. Like there was no
rolled
effect
a
that
con
was being
save for you
triggered
and
at all.
failed miserably.
It's okay, I failed myself. So.
All right.
It wasn't like I scammed you and then
Did you guys let him know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I take damage?
No.
After the layered action, Azrael, you are up, and then Connor, you're on deck. After Connor, Zara's up.
I'm gonna move away from them.
Okay. He's gonna take an attack.
Yep.
Wait, I thought he got rid of the daylight. Or the lights.
Well, he got.
He got rid of the daylight.
Skip has his sword. So that's gonna be just a. Okay. I gotta change the timer on my phone. It keeps
We're
going on.
not getting daylight again, so.
32 to hit.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, that?
You think?
You take 28 points of slashing damage. Very close to max.
You ran away and got.
He's giving us intel, boys.
Alright. Connor's still like shitting out fire.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna get roasted by going around, am I?
No.
I'm going like kind of underneath him. But
Just by Connor's sick burns, dude.
spend my action to
Got my
reload.
big stick.
Okay. He reaches out and slices right across the bottom part of your neck, causing a wound to appear. There's definitely some physicality to the shadow-like energy that he possesses, but his form just seems so airy and weightless. But there is definitely a force to be reckoned with there as he slices up and blood starts to pool from the side of your face.
I guess I'll take a sip as a bonus action.
Okay.
Where are those ones again?
Superior.
8d4 plus 8.
84
All right.
plus 8.
Unfortunately.
Classic.
Classic. You don't play D&D unless you make that joke.
I'll take it.
After Azrael, Connor, you're up.
Okay, that's 3. On 3 dice.
Those are different D4.
6, 9, 10, 11. Holy, no big money. 19 plus 8. 27.
Okay. Connor's up, Zara, you're on deck. Moldrak, you follow.
Got it.
And then Chelonia.
So, I cast my spell. What I'm going to do is I'm going to
I figured out Billy's plan.
look out towards them,
If he makes it so my max
and
HP
I'm
is 0.
going to cast
If
Blight
you're
on
5.
him.
Okay.
Con save.
True. That's a tough L to take.
Is he immune to necrotic damage?
It would appear so.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to take 5 swings on him with a bonus action.
The wizard is swinging.
What is the range of those?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, yeah, so I think you're within range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 4. Lowest is a 20. 21.
21 hits with the reduced AC.
Okay, and then my last one.
He's got 22 AC.
My 5th one.
On his ass.
That is a
Know everything.
30.
Yeah.
So, D10s. I'll be fine. I'll just roll these. 7,
These are all fire, right?
8, yeah, 15. So 14 damage. I halved it already.
Okay. I was gonna say, ouch. Alright. The fiery kind of tendrils whip out and slap against the form of the Harbinger. You can see that the Harbinger's like getting hit with these, and he's just like turning around. He's not like wincing and smacking around at the pain. He's trying to like move out of the way somewhat, but they're coming at him so fast that he's just like taking the hits and like slowly turning to look towards you, Connor.
He's trying to act cool, but Moldrak doesn't even take fire damage, so kind of weak, honestly.
Alright. Zar, you're up. Moldrake, you're on deck.
Alright, I'm drinking the haste potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move somewhere within melee range of him, but also being in like, I have 80 feet of movement, so.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
You see him stare up at Connor, and you take the drink and then just like sprint over and get in between the two of them. Yeah.
Attacking recklessly.
These
That
fucking
is the
hands are hasted too. Oh my god. Hey.
19, 26, and then a crit.
Alright. 19 misses.
Toxic?
No,
26.
I rolled a 19, so plus
Oh.
10, so it's a 29.
You should usually say that.
My bad.
Usually.
I'm sorry, I got excited. I rolled
So
a 19.
all
my
three
bad.
hit, and you got a crit on the last one.
I'm gonna do the first two, the normal ones.
Okay.
Wow, 10, 19, 28 for the first two.
Okay.
You get a.
20, 30.
Is the D4 only for the first round of combat? Or is
It's for the first attack. And then 30 on the, or 29 on the crit.
Alrighty. You like charge over it very quickly, and instead of just like standing there turning around and taking your swing, the first swing you take,
It was
yes.
more than that. There's no shot it wasn't.
I'm an idiot.
It was definitely more than that.
It was 49.
I looked, it was like 12, 5, and then it was like, doubled? Holy shit, how did he only get 29?
As you're running past, you're holding that, you kind of switch hands with the axe and then slice through and then kind of turn around, and as you're turning around and standing in front of him, you slam it back against the like rib cage area. You can see the shadow just kind of like breaking and dissipating off. It's very strange because you're not seeing him like bleed. You're not seeing like huge chunks of him like falling off like you'd be some sort of golem or something. You're just hitting into the form and hoping that eventually he'll just go away is what it's at right now. Like when you're hitting him, it doesn't, there's no actual like thing that you can really see that's making it feel impactful, but you know that you're like hitting, and when you're hitting you can feel it actually smacking against some sort of a form, and he still doesn't seem like he's taking like too much attention to the fact that he's being like tore up and hit a bunch by everybody. He still seems very hardy and strong and intent on killing all of you.
He does have 90k HP.
So,
That's not
got 83 left.
quick
probably
question.
Close, probably
Yep.
close.
After having attacked him a few times, does it seem like there is like a physical form here that could be like engaged with, or does it just seem like he's just like an essence that like when I'm attacking, my axe is like kind of going through him, right? So
Yeah,
like,
so like you're hitting, and then it's almost like passing through something after you hit whatever you hit. So you definitely think there's some sort of physical form here.
so like,
Could he bear hug it?
like could I grapple and or shove this thing?
You think that you'll have a hard time doing so. I'll definitely give you that much.
Okay.
You didn't say you couldn't.
You just said it'd be hard.
Alright. After Czar, Moltrak is up, and then Chelonia.
Okay. I'm gonna turn and run into the darkness towards them.
I don't think that would work. Are you trying to get like... You'd be in light right here, so...
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Am I in light right now?
Yes.
I don't know.
You're within 15 feet of Connor.
10, 15, yeah.
Sorry, I need to look something up real quick.
Yep, you're good. While we're in this brief pause, thank you, The Conqueror and Penguiny11 for following.
Why
right.
not? All right.
What you got?
I'm going to, as I run up to him, I'm gonna weave fire in the air, pull it apart, and push it out towards him. And I'm going to cast Elemental Bane.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's gonna be a 15.
It's a fail.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you what it does.
Yes,
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance.
Well, that's okay. The target must succeed on a con save or be affected by the spell for its duration. For the first time each turn, the affected target takes the damage of the chosen type. The target takes an extra 2d6 damage of that type. Moreover, the target loses any resistance to that damage until the spell ends.
How long does the spell last?
Up to a minute.
Forever.
It's concentration.
He loses it forever.
I choose one of the types. I'm going to choose fire.
All right, got it. Taking your hands and pushing them forward, there's this brief moment where he almost looks like he's going to laugh at you because it doesn't have any sort of effect right away. But you watch the fire actually seep into the form and disappear before it just bursts out in this big explosion of fire, kind of pushing through a bunch of these shadowy forms to where there's like a little bit of gaps in the shadow that are slowly trying to form themselves back together.
That's my action. So
The first attack of the turn or first fire attack?
it says the first time each turn the affected target takes damage of the chosen type. It takes an extra 2d6. So the first person who would do fire damage to it after this would do an extra 2d6.
Gotcha.
Hellfire attack that does 66. You have what?
It's breathless.
Yeah. I don't have anything I can do as a bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
Chelonia, you were up.
All right. Well, I am going to take all that movement and work my way here.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to use an unarmed strike, which I get 2 of.
Okay.
And it's magical, not physical.
Good to know that it is magical.
This dice is rolling forever. That is a miss. It would be a 14.
That one misses. Huh?
That one misses too. As a bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Where it came from.
That's a 18.
18 also misses.
Yeah.
This one.
Get on. Okay, that hits. 23. 24.
Put Connor on top of the fire.
And then I get 1.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
There we go.
That was toxic. That was toxic.
It's been broken once.
That was toxic.
How much damage? 13? Okay.
You never saw it.
Right here.
He
Alright.
really got that miniature. He just fucking sniped
Chelonia,
him.
for you, you have spent a lifetime, several lifetimes of solitude and kind of, I wouldn't say sheltered, but away from a lot of things. So you are a bit overwhelmed right now, and you're doing your best to kind of compose yourself and know that you have to do everything you possibly can to try and help. So you're kind of just swinging out at this form as best you can, like with your unarmed strikes. It gets to a point where you finally just focus and jump up like onto the staff, holding yourself up. You guys watch this large turtle balance on top of the staff. The staff itself is, probably only about yay tall. It's just this little flimsy, like, walking stick. And he puts his toes up on it, and then does, like, a spin kick to the head, and then lands back down, catching the staff, and then, like, curls back over like some sort of old creature. After your turn, Chelonia, Skip is up. And then the dwarves.
Is Ezreal safe now because he's inside a plastic box?
Untouchable.
Turns out and smacks his head on the. What the?
Turns into a
is
mine.
gonna turn towards the Harbinger. As he's running over, he kind of brandishes the blade with his hand, and like a mixture of like purple and yellow comes over it as he casts Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
For a bonus, and he's gonna take overhead strike.
All right, that makes it a D10.
24 to hit.
Hits.
Nice, nice, nice.
Go ahead and do the effects of the Wrathful Smite and stuff.
Wrathful and Divine Smite.
Yeah, I think it's a con save, if I remember. It might be wisdom because it's psychic damage. Right.
Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
All my homies love psychic
That would
damage.
be a
Negative Ghost Rider.
19.
19, that probably makes it.
Yeah, for sure. It's above play.
Yeah. So he's not frightened. He might not be able to be frightened anyways, but
Yeah, you'd imagine so.
he still takes the 1d6 psychic damage.
Skip is a little freaky.
So he takes. Oh wow! I rolled max damage. He takes 12 points of slashing damage. Oh, it's also Divine Smite.
Yeah.
I forgot that he gets one for every hit. That wasn't max, but
He also gets an extra one.
Still more damage.
Because it's a fiend.
oh,
Holy sh! Does he get anything else?
a few more things. Okay. It's 12 points of slashing, 6 points of radiant, 6 points of psychic.
Okay.
For the first attack.
Go for the next one.
That was the first attack.
The first one hits, and the purplish yellow energy slams up towards the back of the spine. The Harbinger kind of like rears back a little bit for a second. The first time you've actually seen him kind of react to pain. And then he turns his whole body to face Skip now.
I don't think that one's gonna hit. 19?
19? 19 misses.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, the second one that he
Fucking
goes to
Zarbra.
swing after the Harbinger has spun around, the Harbinger actually reaches his hand out and catches it, and then pulls Skip in a little bit and just kind of...
And there goes Skip's soul. That's unfortunate
The
it happened
dwarves.
that way, but...
ID is going to
I think I unmuted myself.
heal
That's okay.
Hide there. She's going to use the remaining 25 of her lay on hands to do 37 there as an action.
What?
This guy here. Actually, we're going to have to do all that, but he's going to get wide so the other guy can get in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
What is the flanking rolling, by the way?
5, 10, 15, 20. We can't be flanked.
I was gonna say, it might be too
Just
bad.
make sure.
You have to.
Just make sure.
And then Hyde just kind of gets up and is a little disoriented, but it's alive. So we're going to do the 2 attacks from Greem and Largus here. Largus is going to take his 2 maul attacks.
Swing, swing.
And both of them are going to hit. He gets the extra D8 because of the fiend.
You'd be fiending.
6, 7, 13 plus the 4. 17 for the first one. And 25 for the second. The maul lights up again with holy divine energy as it slams into the shadowy form. You can see the Harbinger now is starting to react to a little bit of the pain. His form is not nearly as large as it was. He seems to be pulling more of the shadow and dark energy from the surroundings to pull against his form. The second swing that he takes out, he slams it against the side. You watch the energy kind of like smack against the shadow, and it's almost like this burst that dissipates off the side with the shadow and light energy. After Largus, Greem is going to take his 2 attacks.
Is that the first
Actually,
2 attacks that the dwarfs hit?
Anybody need some healing? How's Zar looking?
Oh God. 148? Are you kidding me? Or is that 60 that I see?
So
right
he's
there?
probably fine.
Oh, minus 10. Yeah, he's fine.
Greem can't really get to you, buddy.
Oh, Lord. And my little spirit guy.
I'm at
I don't know
56.
if Anders within range of it. You take the phone. Yeah, he's not going to be able to heal you, so he's just going to take the 2 attacks.
We're chilling. Actually, I'm only fucking 30 lower than my max right now because 20 HP lower than it normally is.
Yeah, permanent. Good job.
That would suck.
Little bit, yeah.
That must suck to have less than 100.
It's gonna also burn
Doesn't it?
It does feel pretty bad. I don't know how you guys
Smite
are doing
again.
this.
You can make sure bad first.
Deal 21.
I do feel like a worse human.
Green takes the
Or
hammer,
halfway, sorry.
lights it up on the first swing, and it slams against the Harbinger's form, again breaking off with this shadowy light mixture. The second swing he takes, he kind of winds up and does a little bit of a leap to slam it up against the form as well, kind of smacking the shadow, kind of dark wing. After that, Neris is up to start off round 4.
Okie doke, artichokes. I'm going to do, I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark. Well, actually, no, that's a bonus action. So first I'm going to, like, ready my bow and try and, well, just throw an arrow at him, I guess.
Okay.
You should probably shoot the arrow.
Shoot it. Yeah, let's shoot an arrow at him.
Throw it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, why not?
I think Legolas did.
I'm sure he did.
He is different though. That dude is different.
Yeah, he's different.
He does hit different.
Is one a 6 and one a 9, or are they both 6s? Alright, let's say you're a 9.
Look at the dots.
I am looking at the dots and they're both the same.
So
They're the same number.
So they would.
Is it at the bottom or the top?
This one's at the bottom.
What's the other one?
They're both at the bottom.
Oh shit.
Or 6.
They're 6s then? Okay, is that how it works? Alright, so 6. 18. Oh shit, 18.
18 does not hit.
18 doesn't hit, so what?
Are they 9s?
Are they 6s?
Those are both 9s.
21.
21 hits
And
with
you
the reduced
make it.
AC.
Okay.
He's got 22 AC.
So that's going to
Right.
be
22.
1d8 plus 4 plus 10. He is it fainting.
Appreciate it.
7, okay.
Okay.
25 damage,
Nice.
and then I'm going to ready up for lightning arrow as a bonus action.
Okay. Gotcha.
Everyone within 10 feet of me has lightning resistance.
The arrow that you reach and shoot
Why does it seem
out
like we're
just
gonna get hit
slams
by
into
lightning?
the form. You can see it kind of stick for a second before some shadow energy just causes it to drop to the ground. Does the damage though.
That's a pretty good arrow, I must say.
lightning concentration.
Yeah, concentrating lightning.
Spirit.
Yeah, so the spirit would go away if you use
I
the
thought
arrow.
the spirit already.
Oh, I don't want to do that yet.
No,
Alright, never
okay.
mind. I'm not going to
Alright.
concentrate. I'm just going to end my turn there.
Yeah,
and
definitely with
then-
spellcasting,
You
just
can-
try to always be mindful of the concentration.
Yeah, I always forget.
It's okay.
You can still use your spirit, so you can move it up to
Yeah.
30 feet and use
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so who needs healing the most right now? Can I see anybody?
Every turn
Probably
should
Hyde.
move it.
Ander looks pretty hurt
Ander?
too. And
You know what?
Hyde
Hyde probably needs it more. I'm gonna be honest.
Hyde was described as being a hamburger.
I don't want to. Like,
Andrew's just a little sore.
I'll help him.
Maybe a couple
Go ahead and
cuts.
roll the healing torment, the
Yeah.
3d6.
That's good.
Oh, hello. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hyde only 8 stone in the Brimshire Mountain his whole life. Now he's a
And
hamburger.
then. That's right, he poisoned it.
Looks like he said he's organic.
Oh, I didn't. I was right about right. Probably take a bite. Yeah, he's just gonna fly on over there.
Alright.
Say hi to the Harbinger. Maybe
Bite his ass.
bite his ass. Yeah,
Go
bite
ahead.
the ass. Oh, it might be. What's the damage? I'm sorry, I'm 3 years old.
It's okay.
Oh, 7. Okay. 21.
21
My
hits.
number today. 21. And then, okay, so that's 2d6 plus 1d6 cold.
Since he takes less fire damage, he takes more cold damage, right?
That doesn't even make sense.
I was just trying to make him take more damage. So it's like, that is all I call it. I thought maybe
there was just so off.
I thought maybe you'd be like, yeah, it makes sense.
You said it ass backwards.
Oh, you sure did. Alright, so that's just 8 damage.
Takes regular fire damage.
True.
How much?
Not wrong.
Sorry.
Just 8 damage.
8
Right
damage.
now?
How much of it is cold?
Yeah.
Probably two.
2?
Yeah.
Alright.
True. That's unfortunate.
Okay.
Sorry.
It just runs over and kind of glides, landing towards the side of him, reaching over the dwarfs, biting into the wing, kind of pulls it back, takes a chunk out of the wing, but then shadow energy just kind of forms to reshape it.
Are you like ready up for attacks, like a tail whip or a claw?
I'm not 100% sure of his capabilities as the class says.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I know that he's got the bite, he's got his claws, and his breath weapon. That's the extent of my knowledge of what he can do.
That is awesome.
Okay. After Neris, Ander, you are up, but before you are up, the Harbinger is going to use some legendary actions.
How many?
He's going to use...
I told Billy I'm low and he doesn't want me to heal, so he just said turn around and kill me. I've seen this before.
He's going to use 3.
Huh. That's interesting.
As he does, he is going to form...
Into a deer.
You watch...
Shadow deer. Fear me. I've fought a demon deer. They are not fun to fight. In Valheim.
Appearing between Ander and Neris, the shadow starts to pick up and rise, and you see a similar shape and kind of build to the Harbinger, except the fact that it is kind of thinner and gnarled looking. It also looks like it has a little bit more of a ethereal form to it, as the shadowy creature reaches up and is going to take its turn. It's going to react here.
Harbinger too scared to hit me by himself. That's crazy.
I need to go in.
Call him out. Print that one too?
I find the elf.
Print that one too?
I don't.
I actually got that one.
If you printed that one, yeah, you're kicked. That's pretty. No, okay, you're not kicked. You're fine. Good. No, please don't. God.
Alright.
I'm 7 feet 1 inch.
It's even worse.
I'm 5'9". Okay.
What do we got here? Oh yeah, it's a little scary looking guy.
Why is that so specific?
You want to show us what he looks like?
Sure. Right there.
Oh, fun.
Spooky.
Yeah,
Fun.
a little
Damn,
thinner,
I'll
more
get it.
gaunt. Looks a lot more ethereal. Kind of bat-like in the face and ears.
He doesn't have legs.
A bitty bat.
Doesn't even have legs.
Can you move?
Yeah. I'm supposed to be scared of that thing?
I'm just gonna walk away.
Imagine not having legs.
Have you got wings?
I win. Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 claw attacks against, let's see, Ander.
You didn't even roll, you moving over.
He was already choosing.
Didn't even look at the
Yeah, I was like,
It is
1
Ander.
Ander, 2 Ander, 3 Ander, and 4 Ander. Alright, so the 2 attacks against you, I've got a 24 and a 20.
To hit?
Yes.
Neither are
What? What's your
Okay, they both hit, alright?
Okay, you got me.
like I'm sitting on. This is
25 points of damage between the 2 of them, and then it's all psychic damage. I thought it was going to be necrotic, but
Say 25?
So psychic. Yes, 25 points of psychic damage.
Psychic damage.
This man makes his own monster cards all the time, and now he's reading it out of the book.
We're gonna put 1 card back and use a potion instead of hit the guy.
There's that to be used. Bookmarked. It reaches down and it takes a huge slice towards you. You feel the claw actually dig into your form, and it doesn't actually cause any sort of physical wound, but there's like this sharp pain that shoots through your body up to your temple and then like the back of your head.
migraines, bro. I'm sorry.
Eek.
Okay. After that, Andrew, you're up.
Cool. So this homie's just chilling now next to me.
Right in between you and Neris.
Do I care?
Totally up to you. Totally up to you.
I'm gonna hit the Harbinger.
You just attack your brain.
Big bones.
I'm not gonna hit the Harbinger. I forgot which card I drew. I'm gonna throw a card to the... Fuck. Over by this fire. To the opposite side, because I drew the one where I teleport.
Like Heidi's.
Yeah. But like close. I'm not gonna throw it at him.
Like here. Or
Is that on the fire?
back here? There's no fire. It's light.
It's a light.
It's light that's emitting.
Bro,
from
I
her
thought you were
shield
throwing me
or
on the
her-
fire.
yeah,
I
her
get that you're mad
So
at
it's
me.
just coming from her. So where do you want to go?
I'll go next to her.
Okay. Here or here?
Either one.
Okay.
Wait. Farther from
not
the,
on
as the farthest from the Harbinger I could possibly be.
Okay. You can go on the space that the spirit's at.
I'm taller than everyone. Get shit on.
No, I think Raid still got you.
Yeah.
And
He's a fucking dragon. That doesn't count.
He's flying. He's cheating.
and counter slang. Quick question. What did you just roll for?
Hit the Harbinger. That was my original idea. Okay, I said I was gonna hit the Harbinger.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to.
Do you want me to re-roll it because
No,
you
you're
didn't know?
good.
You want me to
You're good.
re-roll it?
No, you're good. I was just confused.
Silently rolled all 3 of his attacks.
Did all the damage. Did you start yelling
He just
numbers at
walks
him?
over.
23, 24, 27.
To the numbers.
Alright, what do you got?
You can use hero dice on attack?
Yes.
Okay.
If League doesn't work out, you can always be an auctioneer.
It's 11 plus 13. That's a 24.
Okay.
Does it hit?
24 hits, yes.
This is damage.
Okay.
One of them is a fire damage.
Get 2 more d6.
Set up the fire damage like how are they?
Organize.
It's not bad.
It's only for the first fire attack.
Yeah, it's one of the first per round.
Did anybody deal that fire damage yet?
Jared is right now.
Okay.
24.
What do you got, Andrew?
31 damage.
31.
Yeah,
Then I'm gonna slurp down a potion.
I got it from a shopkeeper in the Sky City. It
Okay.
was the weird guy. He had all the otter trinkets.
Is that with one attack?
It's
Yeah,
important.
that was one with plus the fire shit.
So the first card was teleport card, the second one was this attack here. Okay.
The last one's a potion.
You throw as you throw the card, it flies over towards the chest of the Harbinger as he's facing you, and explodes upon impact, and you can see those gaps where they were. Moldrak also in the air just kind of like clenches his fist as the fire gets to that spot where it kind of explodes to amplify it, and as it does, there's just this huge explosion of fire towards the top part of his chest that bursts outward. You watch him kind of... Seems like it hurt.
The superior is 8d4, right?
Yes.
Plus 8?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
They're so pointy and dangerous.
Probably hurt to step on so bad.
Imagine just
I've tried that before. It doesn't really hurt that bad.
Oh.
Jesus.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. After Andrew, the Harbinger is up.
I need it here.
We don't need that.
I'm not here.
The Harbinger.
Have clam hands.
I need...
clams for hands.
Oh,
It's gonna be a lot easier if I just use
it's
this.
a temple. Oh,
I'm just
that's
freezing
not
hot for some reason. Weirdo.
Wrong.
In the shadows.
Everybody but Ander
busted.
Whoa!
What?
Wow, look at you, bud.
is gonna have to make a Constitution save.
This is
I got something for once?
I am hovering 10 feet in the air.
You're good.
Oh.
I'm in this plastic case.
Slowly running out of oxygen, but it's okay.
does haste do anything for Constitution?
No,
It does
just
not.
Dex.
Got an 8.
8 is a fail.
25.
25?
Yes.
Yes. Great success.
20 for 23,
What the
and
hell?
then
Really good.
Skip got 26.
This good number, yeah.
Success. Fail. You're fine. 20 success.
17 Marys, 9 Wraith.
Okay, Wraith's actually, was Wraith flying still or?
He was.
He was fine.
Okay, so he didn't have to do it.
I had him.
So you failed though as Neris.
That's fine. I accept
And then
this.
you were out of the range. I gotta roll for the dwarves here.
There's been one.
Green. Success. Good success.
Did I not have to make the save because I'm standing on the spirit?
You're outside of the
you're
range. But sure. Failed for hide. Jesus.
I did not have a
He's
good
dying
day.
again, boys.
Don't kill him.
It's gonna be.
Trying to keep him alive.
He's gonna get the
best I
buns
can.
now. It's gonna be almost a full burger.
What's worse than looking like a hamburger?
The Harbinger
He's-
trying
He's
Next.
he's just gonna be a patty.
I feel like looking like a hamburger's a good thing. Looking pretty delicious. Also my favorite food.
Yes, burgers.
Boy, you look like a burger.
Alright, 22 points of necrotic damage to everybody that failed. Half as much to those that succeeded. And for those of you that failed, your hit point maximum is reduced by 11, which is half of the damage.
Clean, even number now. Thanks, I appreciate that.
No problem.
I would have been at 76.
So that'd be
rounded.
11.
Correct.
I'm at 107.
Concentration check. I
This
got a
shit's
14.
stupid.
Okay, thank you. Neris, if you could too, please roll a concentration check. It's for the spell. So when you take damage and you have a concentration spell, you have to make a concentration check
Oh,
to
okay.
maintain concentration on the spell. So you roll a constitution save, it's just a straight one roll die.
This has to be.
17.
Okay.
And then be
So-
plus your constitution, but you should be good.
Oh,
Because
okay,
It's
so-
half.
Yeah,
what
so
the
if you take
damage
like
is.
20 damage, you have to get to 10.
Uh-huh.
If you take like 8 damage, you still have to get a 10. Like 10's always the minimum, but if you take like 40, then you need to get 20 for the save. Does that make sense?
Yeah, seems
Okay,
fair. Okay.
gotcha.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. So, after that, we are going to go to the lair action. The Harbinger, before the lair actions, what just occurred, he kind of takes and pulls all of the shadow energy like towards him. You can actually see parts of the ground where he's like pulling all of this dark energy from. It's still like pitch black in the room, but you can actually see that there's no longer this foot or so tall fog of dark smoke on the ground. As he pulls it towards him, he just pushed down towards the ground, and this energy pushes outward and starts to slice into your body and kind of push through you to where it's almost like if you could just imagine a ton of sand that was sharp enough to just fly through your body is what it feels like. And you can feel it kind of irritated in there, and there's a little bit of blood that's kind of trickling from your body that seems like it's sourceless just because the wounds themselves are so like tiny and very, very, very small, to the point where it's like your pores are just bleeding from the smoke and darkness just pushing through you.
I don't know if it would have made a difference, but anybody in a 10-foot radius of Skip would have had a +2.
So they succeeded, regardless. You did too.
Yeah.
Made theirs is
I
good.
did too. Yeah. So yeah.
No, okay. I just wanted to be
Yeah. Got to.
So we're not fighting, right? We're just downtime, right? I set a bunch of traps. I catch animals with them, and then I just land a killing blow with my axe. Right, a bunch of recharges.
That was 11 for
every
half, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of genius. Is it just creatures, or is it?
Dwarves are doing okay.
Does it say like people?
All right. After that, the lair action takes effect.
It says enemy.
That's not terrifying. That's not.
They would
I
be
need
your
everybody to
enemy.
make a strength
Exactly.
save.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Everybody?
Yes.
Hey, that's my specialty.
Does being in the air do anything?
Wait till level 18 when it's just a 20 automatically.
You keep getting me with this.
Okay, I get to roll some
I
more dice.
am going
I
to
forgot.
say no for this.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
19.
19 is a. Got 4 different things. That's a fail. Sorry, buddy.
14 with the fail boys.
24.
Moldrak got 22, Skip got 8.
Okay, so you got 19. That's a fail. Connor, you got what?
24.
24.
That's a little rude.
Okay.
I got 22, Skip got 8.
Okay, Skip fails.
14.
That's a bad if I do. Zaxria.
24.
Success. Neris.
8 and 3.
Okay,
If
both
this
fails.
reduces my max HP,
Success.
I'm gonna fume.
Okay, raise your hand if you failed.
What if I just don't raise my hand? He'll never know.
That's the.
Yeah.
This is for Azrael. This is for Wraith.
Ah, yes, I have
You
failed.
are not blinded.
Oh, thank God.
We're blinded and deafened.
However, I gotta roll for some grapes here. That's a fail.
You're Helen Kelly.
Some of you, this really isn't going to have an effect, so don't hate me too much. Success.
Say it like makes you short or something.
Oh, boom.
Some of you are now short.
You are one size shorter.
Ander's 0 feet tall.
That helps me.
Skip failed, correct?
Yeah, he did.
I can still throw the cards even if I'm smaller than the cards because the cards just do it for me.
Thank God he's excited because I don't have enough blue ones. For those of you that have a blue ring upon you, you are sitting in this darkness. You watch the shadow start to pull up and grab at your body. It grabs at your shoulders and you're waiting for it to just slice through you, but instead of doing that, it just pulls you down to the ground to where you cannot move. You are considered restrained.
Restrain me more.
Like I said,
Bet you won't.
Like I said, some of you, not really too much. The only thing is that your attack rolls are at disadvantage.
What?
After the lair
This is a new
actions-
thing.
It's always been.
Nope.
Azrael, you're up, and then Connor.
Shit.
Alright. Does he have blood? Does he bleed?
Doesn't seem like it. Shit.
I will not curse him because he can't be cursed. So I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Solid.
16.
Misses. Hits.
I did.
One roll damage on that second one.
13, right? And 5. Cool.
Oh shit. I accidentally multiplied some stuff.
Okay, go for it.
He's multiplying his own damage.
Multiply his health.
13.
Triple it again.
Multiply his health by a decimal.
The first shot that you fire off goes over the wing and kind of off in the distance, disappearing in the dark. The second shot slams right through the back and goes out the front before some shadow kind of closes up the wound.
Shadows here?
Connor, you're up.
Alright.
There's no spikes in
So,
here. You might live.
first thing I'm gonna do is just shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay.
Not gonna hit. And then I'm gonna make five flame whip attacks.
The firebolt was just BM. Didn't want to hit it anyway.
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
It's a 24. And then two 19s, which don't hit.
Oof. Okay.
And then a 20.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
Okay, so 2 hit, 1's a crit.
Said okay like that.
Alright, so this one's gonna be a crit. Of course it's gonna be that. 9 damage.
9 damage. Alright. The whips start flying out and smacking against the Harbinger. One of the whips that fly outward, he reaches his arm around and just kind of grabs it, and then the other ones just like smack against the form. As they do, he lets go of his grip and kind of just reacts to the other whips on the side. Okay. After Connor, do you want to move at all, Connor? Or are you good where you are?
I'll stay here.
All right. Zarbrax, you are up, and then Moldrak.
Make a
Then
dex
Salonia.
save.
What's that?
Make a dex save.
Sure. What am I
He
doing?
doesn't
that for?
tell you why. He just had to make
Failed
it.
and he died.
Oh shit. 11.
The little gamers in it.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll this damage real quick. That's 6 zap damage.
Okay.
Alright. And then 3 reckless attacks.
Okay. Are you still hasted?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been 1 round.
Yeah. I forgot how long it lasted.
He's got a potion, so is that
Oh,
still
yeah,
a
it's-
minute?
Yeah, it's a minute. I think it is. Might be an hour.
I paid like 2,000 gold for it.
Yeah, it might be longer. Go ahead.
It lasts forever.
What do you got for your attacks?
Perma-hasted.
Normally haste potions you do get exhausted after use though.
It didn't say I got a point of exhaustion from the spell, so I don't know if the potion...
spells just don't.
Yeah, the potions
normally
normally
give
Oh,
it to you.
shit. Well, there could be some problems then.
Well, the first point of exhaustion wouldn't really do much.
What is it, disadvantage?
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
No, just ability checks.
Yeah, ability checks.
27, 26, 20.
Attacks
Four-
aren't
four
ability
to
checks?
Something like
27, 26, and 20?
Yes.
20 misses. Yeah, but for 1 minute. You gain 1 point of exhaustion after it wears off.
What does the first point of exhaustion do?
You just have disadvantage on ability checks.
That could have heavily influenced some
Just
things.
ability checks.
Attacks aren't ability checks,
The
right?
damage for the 2 attacks, my friend?
No, it'd be just
33 total.
33
points
total.
disadvantage on attack and saving.
Those are just straight slashing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the exhaustion probably wouldn't have done anything because mostly you make saving throws and not ability checks.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
You take the axe and slam it into the form. You can still feel it hitting. He still looks like he is just not phased too much by anything that is coming in his direction. You can see that he's definitely moving and reacting a little bit more to the blows that are being delivered to him, but for the most part he seems unfazed. After Zarvarax, Moldrak, you are up, and then Chelonia.
You've done 0 damage from this entire time.
For concentration, do I have to use my action to keep concentrating on it? Or no? No? Okay.
How long was that worm fight? Was it like 6 hours or something?
Yeah, it was pretty long. Alright, I'm gonna...
Was it 8?
I think it was 11, actually.
It was not 11.
We ended at 11.
We started at 11 hours.
It was a long session. I thought it was at least 8 hours.
Yeah.
Might not be our longest fight. I'm not ready for all that.
So as the fire's dissipating from the fire lash enhancement, I'll give the hammer another squeeze and it ignites even hotter into almost like a little tiny sun before bubbling over with lava as I cast lava lash and take 2 attacks against the Harbinger.
Okay.
Does the fire thing reset on my turn?
Yes.
No, it's just the top of the round.
That's his turn.
That's Ashley's turn, but close enough.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
I'll look at the spell.
She got 25. You got 23. I thought you got the 25.
I was the top of the combat, the first combat.
Mm-hmm.
And then me and her swapped.
Mm-hmm. Very peculiar indeed.
I just want to know if I'm...
The first time each turn, so I would guess just at the top. So, does that mean I'm doing it? Did anybody else do that? You did fire damage.
Each turn.
Yeah.
So that we all get different turns. So we would all.
I would guess a turn means a round of combat.
Yeah, it turns around.
Elemental Bane.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure
I'm just
out
wondering
if we've done it since then.
Because my turn didn't go before. Or it'd be my turn again? So I'd just steal it every time.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Range, choose one of the following. The target will
Which is
succeed.
fine.
And after
Yeah.
the first time each turn, the affected target takes...
Doesn't really change anything.
Takes damage. 2d6 damage with that type while the target loses resistance to that spell. Okay, so I'm going to say every time, like every 6 seconds. So like if you're doing fire damage, like on, so Ander went, right, he did the fire damage with his first attack, that one would do 2d6, and then the one after that would be normal. But then it'll reset to the next person, so like if you go to do it, now it's going to be 2d6 for you, because it seems like, because for it to be a 4th level and just like,
Yeah.
it seems like you're really losing out on a lot there.
Alright. Well, if, I mean, if that's your ruling, I'll
Yeah.
take it.
More of a yeah.
First one to hit is 29. And then he's got to make a con save.
29 hits.
Alright.
Oh.
And the con save is not that great.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Okay. Con save. Might have failed.
17 is what you need.
Yeah, definitely failed.
Nice.
Okay. So he's on fire. So at the start of each of his turns, he takes a d6 of fire damage. Okay. That is 14 points of bludgeoning and 12 points of fire.
Okay.
For the first one. uh, 23 to hit for the second one. This one doesn't do as much. Still did a good amount because I rolled high. 16 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. The lava slams against the Harbinger. It pretty much like when you smack with the hammer, it just like blobs off and hits onto the form to where it's now starting to just like melt down to the bottom part where his form is just kind of like twisting with this darkness. There's now lava that is like kind of multiplying and settling at the bottom part of his form. You can see him kind of reacting to it and trying to get away from it, but it just seems to be stuck to where he is. The second swing you take smacks, and then the lava slams up to the top part of the chest and is now dripping down there as well. You can see the shadow is like kind of spacing out, and the fire's like falling into that and then dripping out from somewhere else.
Alright. That's my turn.
Chelonia, you were up. Skip's on deck.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to rear up and attack the Harbinger.
Alright.
So one is going to hit at a 19, and then so 24.
Hits.
The other one misses, and then so it's 1d6. Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's 15 on that hit, and then I'm going to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
I missed both.
Okay.
I wasn't even laugh, but I looked at him and he
you
just
take,
looking
you
at me.
jump and kind of spin up, kicking into the chest of the Harbinger. After that, he reaches out and just kind of grabs you and then slams you down to the ground to where you just kind of slowly pick yourself back up. Skip.
Okay. So his shielding nature channel divinity doesn't have a time limit on it.
It's the same thing as without hesitation. It's just as long as he's conscious.
Okay.
As long as he's conscious? So could he just like permanently have it on someone?
Okay.
Because he never goes to sleep?
He is going to...
I'm pretty positive that's
So
how it
does that
works.
mean he still has it on from the person that he put it on last time?
Firstly...
You might be right in that regard, but I need to check because I think that it's just...
How they put it on last time?
I have it pulled up.
the protection. It's like specified in that. I have to look into there.
What do you...
But go ahead and do whatever you're...
First of all, he's just going to take some sword swings at the Harbinger.
Okay.
He could just put it on Connor, and then there's like, if you ever like get assassinated, he might just be able to take all the damage.
It's going to miss for the first one.
Odds are low,
Second one
but
misses
you
too.
never know, man.
I'm gonna give.
If he leaves the fire,
I don't know who's been hit a
he
lot.
still has it on.
I think there's a range.
He's down to 70.
He'll look over to Azrael and he gives a squeeze of his holy symbol and uses his shielding nature, channel divinity, to give you +2 AC.
That's pretty cool. Pog.
Lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah.
The without hesitation thing, or the +2 AC?
Both.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's lame.
Channel divinity lasts an hour.
That is Skip's turn.
Okay. Both swings taking out, the Harbinger just smacks the blade to the side. It doesn't fall off his hand, but he kind of drops it to the ground. Goes to swing up again, and then he just takes his hands up with the kind of claw-like shadows that he has, and then they slam against that, blocking it. After that, Skip, the dwarves are up. 90% of them are restrained.
90% of 4.
Wasn't Skip restrained?
Yeah, so
90% of 4.
He rolled like a 4 and a 5, so.
Yeah, he's just missing anyways. Just gonna start from over here with Green. He's gonna take his 2 attacks. Both are gonna miss. Largus is gonna take his 2 attacks. First one disadvantage. It's gonna miss. And that is gonna miss. He is unable to move. But how much health is Skip missing?
Skip is missing 30, but I think his max is reduced by 10.
So he's missing
So
20.
yeah, he's missing 20.
Okay, Jarvie will heal him for 20.
Alright.
To put him to the max. And Hyde is stuck in place. Heidi is out of spell slots and her lay on hands.
They were useful for a little bit.
Hyde is going to give
Send him back.
himself 10 because his max is not that great right now.
Man's got like
Do we know if they
26
can
AP.
benefit from the arcane restoration things?
I think it's just arcane magic.
Yeah,
That would make sense. I was just making sure.
Actually, before Hyde does that, Andrew, how are you looking health-wise?
Not bad.
Not bad. Okay, then he'll heal himself for that.
I'm like 10 off
Actually,
of
he'll just put
the
himself to
max
his
HP thing.
new max.
Coolio on the losing the max HPs there.
All right, and after the dwarves act, it is going to be Neris' turn.
Can I do anything?
You are just restrained in position. So the only thing that does for you is your movement is 0, your attack rolls are at disadvantage, and your dexterity saving throws are at disadvantage.
It's fine. Alright, so can I kind of turn a little bit and ready an arrow and try and just put it right? Do I see a visible weak spot on this man's?
Not really.
Not really?
He's
There's
just
a
one
thing
solid
right
kind of
next to you as
dark
well.
form.
Yeah,
Thing?
it was like a demon.
Yeah, little homie.
There's a demon next to me?
Yeah, he didn't hit you when he came in, but yeah, he went right between us and beat my ass.
Oh, I thought that was the... Okay.
Go
Where
straight-
have I been?
go straight for the brain.
Alright, so that guy that's right there, I'm gonna...
That's his son.
His son, his offspring.
His son with no legs. He does have no legs.
Disadvantage.
So
Take the lower.
Make fun of a guy's son.
So you roll,
19.
roll again and take the lower.
Oh, I can go lower than that. I mean, okay. 16.
16 hits.
Oh, really? Oh, macaroni and cheese. Look at
Well, when you have plus 13 to attack,
Listen.
You're hitting the smaller guy right
Well, you
now.
don't have legs, you can't dodge.
Alright, so 1d.
Did you guys ever realize that you have sharpshooter and you didn't use it at all this entire time? Yeah.
He's had it for
He remembers
I used it last fight.
sometimes,
I used it
though.
last fight. It's because I missed last week.
Maybe just
Oh, yeah.
write it in big
19
letters on
damage.
one of your
19
sheets.
damage. Got it.
Don't look my
Alright. You take the arrow and just pull it up. As you're pulling it up, you're
Sorry,
having
you're
to
right
fight
about
with
as good
these
as you talk.
shadows that are pulling you and holding you in place. But you just kind of shrug them off and then really quickly let an arrow fly. Okay. But you shoot forward and it slams and just goes straight through the shadow demon in front of you and goes towards the back. You're pretty confident it did damage, but he's still alive.
Is my little healing spirit still around?
Yes,
Or-
it is. So you
okay.
can use it for whatever. Ander's like pretty much right underneath it. It's just like this little wispy dragon that's kind of flying about.
Fingers right now.
Andrew, you want to heal or
I can take a little heal.
take a little heal? All right. Do you want to roll for it, or do you want me to roll for it?
Up to you.
Go ahead and roll for it. I'm bad.
What
with
am I
rolls.
rolling?
3d6.
3d6.
I don't know if there's a plus.
No, it's
No,
just
there's no
it's
plus,
just straight.
3d6 right now.
3d6 4 times.
Yeah, but now it's
12.
2 times after this turn.
That's good.
Oh wait, no, one more time after this turn.
It's got wait.
No, because
4
It's
uses.
got a number of uses.
yeah, it has 4 uses.
Yeah, so it's been used.
hide.
Yeah,
Twice.
twice.
Yeah,
And
so
then-
this will be 3, so we'll have
yeah,
one more.
one more.
Good.
And then, that's it for me. Wraith is going to just try to bite.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for a Harbinger.
Wraith attacks at disadvantage as well because he is restrained
Wait, how did Wraith get restrained?
from the same thing.
Even though he was like flying?
Yes.
Alright, so 24.
He's pretty much been like pulled down to the ground. Same thing would have happened to Connor, but he resisted.
21.
21 hits.
Easy.
2d6.
With the reduced
Just
AC.
just being strong, you know what I mean?
Willingly go
Just
prone.
being strong.
Armor free.
Same. I got a 14 though, so.
Good question, Sean.
Oh wait, 3d6.
You hero dice though, didn't you?
7.
Sure.
7 whole damage, and I'll make 4 of that cold.
Okay. All right. After Wraith bites into the Harbinger, you see this like kind of cold energy hit, and there's almost this shudder of energy that comes over the Harbinger. A lot of the darkness from the room pulls in towards him, and he grows in size once more.
Oh,
He is seemingly getting hurt for sure. You can see that there is a form beneath that is this kind of similar to this. It's like a kind of gaunt, demon-like creature that he is just like building on top of. So it's not like a little person inside a big person. It's him. He just has this like essence to him in the center that is like his physical form. But he has this energy that is just kind of emanating and gaining power from the room itself. And he seems to have pulled upon that in this moment as some sort of a security blanket.
He's firing up its lasers.
So, he is going to, after his Shadow Demon X, actually, he's going to take 2 attacks against you there, Neris.
Oh, what is the Harbinger got? Why is he always gotta do it right before my turn?
Well, the Shadow Demon X before your turn because it was created.
I heard what you said. Alright. I'm listening.
So a natural 1 for one of them and a 24 for the other.
Oh, yeah.
So you take 8 points of psychic damage. Nothing crazy.
I can live with that.
And then 50,000.
Then I'm dead.
And then the Harbinger is going to use 1 legendary action.
Do you want me to say it now, or why is he gotta do it right before my turn? There.
In order to vanish, so he's got to make his wisdom save. 23.
More power to you. But you're taking 15 psychic damage.
Okay. Take the 15. And then he is going to use more legendary actions. He's going to use slash attacks.
What happened?
He's going to do 1 slash, or he's actually going to do 2 slash attacks against Hyde here.
Poor Hyde, man.
Oh, come on.
That's somehow worse than hitting me.
Yes.
Yeah.
New objective, keep Hyde alive.
We're failing that fucking objective.
Yeah,
I quit already.
It's almost as hard
Abandoned.
as keeping Sharuto alive.
That was kind of.
Something like that.
Last stand on this trap. Oh, I got free. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh, I'm free. Oh, I'm dead again.
Meat grinding.
Just spiking every part of his body. It was so fun.
The Harbinger appears behind Hyde and buries his hand through his chest and then pulls back to where blood kind of splashes down in front of him. Hyde falling lifeless to the ground once more.
Again? Did you just hear what he did? No shot he survived.
You hear
that
Heidi
one.
again?
Hide! No!
You know what? Billy's trying to make us feel bad with that, but he's the one who keeps fucking killing him. Alright?
Andrew, you're up.
Let them die.
It's not, I can't do anything.
You should have blocked the attacks.
Not wrong. My little fucking 2'6" self should have dove in front of it. Okay, I'm gonna hit the Harbinger. Because he
for it.
keeps hitting my homie.
Yep. You're at disadvantage with your attacks.
Hit my homie.
Okay. Immediately after drawing this card, suffer die of damage equal to your card damage. Okay, cool. Give me a second. Just gotta hurt myself. Oh, just a casual 16.
Clean.
And then I do be hitting him twice.
Oh wait, did that,
If it does
can you
hit-
take a turn?
Yes. Oh, fire
Takes
damage.
fire damage.
If it does hit, it's a crit though.
Okay.
3 points of fire damage.
Is it worth doing sharpshooter?
Disadvantage already.
I only need a
And
what, a
at the end
10?
of his turn, he
9?
rolled another standpoint.
It's not his turn.
And I'm gonna sharpshooter it.
It's just a legendary action.
What is it, -5?
Yeah.
So we'll just use that for his turn. It's next.
Yeah, plus what? 13
-5 and then plus 10 damage.
Natural 1 here? I don't think it actually.
I mean, it rolls natural ones.
I can hero dice?
Yeah. Please make sure you're marking when you use them.
I am.
You accept.
Like it says I have 32 left. It says it right there.
You can't just write whatever.
Right
I wrote it down.
It's right next to my health.
Yeah,
24 to hit.
What's that?
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Oh wait. Yes, -5. Hang on.
It's 19.
7, 2, 15. Fuck. I'm hero dice. One more hero dice. Hang on. I'll make sure it hits. Hey, buddy over there. I'm gonna use another hero dice.
Could be a 1 if you want.
I think at this point, if it's a 1 again, no, he hits.
7. Hang on. It actually, no matter what I get here, it hits.
Why are you using it?
Because I need to. Okay.
What's the total?
22.
That hits.
What a surprise.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I would have waited for like a 19 before or after.
Do they refresh every time we level
Every
up?
time you level up.
Weird. It's like I
You think we're gonna level up after this fight?
Maybe it's not.
Gotta kill him first.
That's why I'm using all my hero
Yeah,
dice here.
that's what we're doing right now.
So we have to survive. So.
Everybody's saying like you looking at me and shit.
It's your turn.
Okay, alright buddy. Alright, buddy old pal. Guy.
Oh wait,
Well, that do be a
I
9.
add 2d6 fire.
Do I do that here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. It's just so much damage. That was a 2, not a 3. 9,
Cut
18.
his kneecaps off. Wait, we'll make him just like his son.
What do you got, Jim?
36, 38, 7, 45.
45. Nice.
Wow.
And
That was-
then my next attack.
That was worth the 3 hero dice.
I know the last one didn't hit, but I'm just gonna roll normally because I don't want to miss. 21 hit.
I can't hear you.
21.
It is.
21.
I'm the only one that gets to whisper here, okay?
That's what you think. 16 damage.
16 damage. Cool. Alright. The first card explodes in this fury of fire. Moldrak reaches up again and kind of closes his fist to impact it more and cause it to explode. You take the next card and kind of throw it. It goes straight through the form of the Harbinger out the other side. He is on top of you at this point, and after looking at Hyde, has directed his attention kind of over towards you. Yeah, he's right here. The Harbinger
is he intimidated by me standing on the spirit?
You're not standing on the spirit. Spirit's flying above you. Fuck. Try that one.
Spirit standing on you.
The Harbinger. I'm gonna roll this to see if it recharges. No.
Nice.
It's going to swing around here to Jarby.
He really does not like dwarves.
We brought him here for a reason. We actually knew. We knew that he didn't like dwarves. That's why we brought all of them. So he didn't go for us.
I don't like dwarves, and he really doesn't like dwarves.
I like dwarves.
Because when we were climbing through the mountains, they tried to fuck us up.
It's their mountains.
True.
Let's see if this hits.
Bad first impression.
He's gonna do his 3 attacks against Jarby here. Jarby.
Their first impression is us trespassing on their mountain.
Good yikes or a bad yikes? It's definitely a good yikes for me, bad yikes for you. That's a lot.
That is a good yikes from what I'm hearing.
Little
And you are both of them. Good luck for you.
So it cancels out, it's just a neutral yikes.
Even though he's playing the dwarves, he is trying to kill the dwarves.
You made all these people just to kill them? That's crazy.
They got a sick mind.
He doesn't like fighting us, so he just fights himself.
Feels less bad if he kills his characters.
That's actually not great.
Not great for you, or not great for
Massive
them?
damage.
Not the good.
Jarby, yeah.
It's never a good time to spawn off the book.
He's got to pull out the death table.
The massive damage.
How to kill an NPC?
He didn't even tell us it was so much.
It was massive.
Hopefully some more drops to zero.
From the first attack, the Harbinger reaches down and grabs up into the shoulder region of Jarby. Jarby at this point, put me down! Put me down! He takes the next attack and buries it into his chest and then rips the arm clean off, throws it to the side, squeezes down even harder to the point where he has his claws through and is just crushing Jarby at his very core before he just drops him to the ground. Their deaths are on your hands, keepers.
Not true. He's killing him.
You brought them here to kill me, but they're only souls. Souls for the culling. Then he reaches down again and slams the claws into Jarby and then throws him back into the abyss of the darkness, disappearing. Larkin shouts out, "You damned devil! You'll die for that!" "It's you who shall die here, dwarf." Hyde is unconscious on the ground, and Jarby has disappeared. At least the pieces of him.
Suspicious.
The lair actions now.
He just say he disappeared?
He yeeted him into the darkness.
I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
This man's so lit.
Yay.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm gonna lose more at max HP, man. 7.
Marcus fails. Fail.
26.
Success.
21 for Moldrak. 19? No, 20
wait.
for success.
Success. Andrew.
7.
Fail.
Couldn't have guessed.
20.
Success. Chelonia.
Sorry, I thought he was talking to you.
No, you're good.
I forgot my character's name.
That's fine.
Chelonia, bro.
That's 24. 24, success. Neris and Wraith.
14 sevens.
Both fails. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
My what?
If you failed, your hit
I
point
fucking.
maximum.
I just want you to know I fucking hate this.
You know, I should have just let it happen,
Are
honestly.
you down? What are you down?
I wouldn't have even lost any
Yeah.
health.
That's 77 max. I'm like a sorcerer or something.
You know you have hero dice, right?
Huh?
No.
Is it actually?
How those work.
So anytime you roll a
You are up, and
d20,
then Connor,
you
you're
can
on
roll a
dex.
d6 for a hero point. Add that onto your roll.
Skip might be able to just
Just 1d6.
I don't
put
doubt
myself
it.
Well,
ground,
per
I'm going
hero
to-
point. You have 6 hero points.
I'm just convinced Billy's gonna
Put
just
my
reduce my
revolver
max
away
HP
and-
to
But
0,
we
so I
don't
can't be
break
healed.
Per level.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's like
So-
action to do so, correct?
For level
My whole
13,
turn, just
Yeah.
if you use them, we
Laying
don't
down
have
in
any more
semi-
until we hit level 14.
You can learn to hit 14 after this.
Well,
good.
see,
Yes.
hero points in my eyes are like
When
pre-death saves.
Heidi
so-
used
Oh, no.
Lesser Restoration, did she have her max HP reduced when that happened?
Excuse me?
Next question.
She didn't use Lesser Restoration.
Yes, she did when she was blinded.
No, she used a 5 from lay on hands.
When Ashley used Lesser Restoration, or when
She didn't have
There.
her hit point maximum reduced by then.
I just wanted to know. That's all I was looking
He's
for.
not
Lesser
telling you.
restoration restores a condition. That wouldn't be a condition.
Unless it is a condition.
Is it like poison or charm or frightened?
It's minus 10 HP.
It feels like a condition.
Restoration to me.
Azrael, you have used your turn. Connor, you are up. Zarbrak, you're on deck. Moldrek to follow.
Is it a curse?
You refused your turn?
It's worth a try.
You refused your
Got
turn?
passed.
What?
Why'd you...
He used his turn. He had used his
Why
turn.
did you go prone?
It's not
I don't
gonna
think
happen.
that's
That's not
gonna
gonna work. Let's just stop it now because it's definitely not gonna
Snap
happen.
his head off.
I'll take his head right off.
snap this
He's
head.
laying down. Okay. Azrael has taken out his rifle and started to assemble it and laid down on the ground.
We can put it back on. Snap it all.
Yeah, a little 90. There you go.
All right.
You didn't want to look the other way?
Okay.
So now what I'm gonna do is
Can you meteor or just him?
there's no kid behind me.
Fuck's gonna beat you right there.
Just hop over the table. Alright. That's it.
The fucking chair going.
Just everything that happened was fucking quality.
He's like, wait a minute!
No, 26.
That's safe. He still takes half.
Can I use my inspiration to make him re-roll that?
Sure.
Alright.
He said that like it didn't matter.
Oh.
He
I
still
rolled a
saves.
7.
He saves.
Can he hero dice to reduce the amount?
That's okay. It was worth a try.
Yeah.
Are you going somewhere?
No, I'm doing a look-see.
Oh.
So D6.
2d6.
Oh.
Those aren't half.
No, those aren't different.
Alright. So 39 half to 19.
Okay.
And then plus 6 more.
Okay.
And then how far am I away from it? Am I in range? Yeah, it looks like I'm in range.
For the
for whips.
Yeah.
Cool. 5 of those coming this way.
All right.
That shit's crazy.
Connor starts it off with lifting his hand up, and this rocket kind of emerges from his hand to where it turns into this huge meteor full of fire and molten lava that he pulls down on top
Does
of
that-
the.
Does that give us a
Harbinger.
good view of the back of the room?
Yes.
Okay.
Jarby is splattered against the back wall.
Is there anything?
I feel like you could have just said anything else. There's so much more you could have used to describe the
Looks
room,
like
but that was
this,
just.
like Go ahead and make an intelligence check for me.
He's like, you know abstract paintings, right?
Toddlers in your home. So looking at this room, and I wouldn't even really call it a room. It's like a cavern almost. There is definitely some form of very dark magic that is affecting it, and whatever the hall was built on top of this to kind of hide it to some point. So this room just seems to be, to your best bet, some sort of a gateway to somewhere else. You're not sure exactly how it works, and you feel like you'd probably have to investigate it pretty thoroughly to actually fully understand it. But like looking around at the room, it doesn't seem like there's anything around here that would help you in any sort of way or give any sort of clues to anything without like really thoroughly looking at something. Yeah.
My reading comprehension helps me
lowest
identify
was a 20.
keywords.
The 20 misses.
Gateway.
Alright, and I got one more. And then that one misses too, so I get 3.
Okay.
13. So 13 more fire damage.
Okay. After the meteor slams and breaks down, you can see that the Harbinger pretty much disappears underneath the rock and fire and lava that's splashing about. After he reappears, the tendrils kind of start slapping and slashing out towards him, to where you can see the shadow is getting smacked and pushed away with the flame intruding itself in the Harbinger's form.
That is it for a time being.
Right.
This guy literally could be like full HP and we'd have no
Sorry,
idea.
you're up. And then Moldrak.
He could also be almost dead and we'd have no idea.
I'm
Might just
gonna
be gone.
near him and
could
within
just-
the light,
Act like he dies and we wouldn't even know.
and he needs to make a dex save.
Natural 1 for the dex save.
Nice.
7 zap damage
Okay.
when that occurs.
You fucking zapped.
Zephyr.
26, 27,
Both hit.
crit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm attacking. As I'm running up to him, like from my feet moving, lightning just right into him.
Static.
And then I'm just like, chop.
Got it.
7 plus 18, so 25 on the normal attacks.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What in the actual fuck is this? That is trash damage. Fucking literally 19.
19, alrighty. With that,
maybe you should
you
fucking quit.
charge forward. It worked before, that's what he crit from. The electricity slams up and forward. You take the axe and slam it into the same spot 3 times over and over again. It's frustrating you because when you're slamming, you're wanting like blood and like limbs and stuff to fall out, but it just seems that he is just taking damage to his form, and it's very difficult to see if it's really doing anything. You know you're hurting him, you just don't know how hurt he is exactly.
I'm glad you said we know we're hurting him because I was like the 20%.
Moldrak, you are up, and then Chelonia.
I can't speak.
Did he move away from
Fuck.
I can't really see that.
89,000.
Yes,
There's
it
less than 90,000.
Can I move
Why
over?
do I roll so bad?
You get right here.
Literally, I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna start using a fucking dice
Am I
app
still
because
within
I
some
cannot
good
roll
amount of
these
light
dice.
here?
Yes, you're getting light from Skip.
Alright.
But the light is like right in front of your face, and you can see the Harbinger is like right on the outside in the shadow.
Alright. I'm just going to take 3 Warhammer attacks
Okay.
into his face.
Do you still have the lava lash?
Not the
in your
worst.
hand?
Yeah, for
Okay.
2 rounds.
Got it.
24 to hit for the first one.
That hits. We are on round 5.
30 to hit. Second one.
Also hits.
You just need little people dice.
21 to hit for the third one.
Also hits with -1.
That's the second round of the.
Right on the screen?
I don't want them. They're going somewhere, and if it's not to you, they're in the trash.
First one is 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of fire. So I just run up and try to smack him from underneath.
The flames lick up along with the lava that splashes around.
Second one is 10 points of bludgeoning again, 7 points of fire.
Okay. Second swing causes the flames to burst over the shadow.
And then the last one is 12 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of fire. I'm just trying to wail into the side of this form.
Alright. As you slam the last one, you can feel it thud against something, and then the fire licks and bursts out the other side of his shadowy form.
Oh. First one should have done an additional 2d6.
Oh, yes.
For 7.
7. I'm trying to write this down on this sheet blindly. Alright. As the hammer slams into the side and bursts out the other way, that ends your turn. Chelonia, you are up.
Can I use my insight about my knowledge, like my soul knowledge, to see if this creature has any particular, like, weakness, right? Like anything I can do to do more damage to it?
Him or him?
Either Harbinger. I mean, I guess I'm assuming they're the same, right? But
go ahead and make an insight check.
it is a 23.
23. You are pretty confident that the light is the only thing that seems to be helping you in any sort of way. He doesn't seem to have any obvious weakness. There doesn't seem to be anything that's like a kryptonite for him. The only thing that seems to be helping you is light.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and smoke the dude right next to me.
Okay.
The door tried to
My question is, do I get 3 attacks with the extra attack and then the martial arts? Or is that all together? Because it says when you use attack action unarmed, you can make 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action and then extra attack.
Right, so you'd have 2 extra attacks, and then as bonus action you can make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, so just 3 unarmed strikes altogether?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So one of them hits.
Well, over all of them.
I'm sorry?
Over they all? Like all the totals?
10, 4, and then adding. Yeah, it would be like 14 and 8.
Okay, I do miss. Go ahead and do the third one then.
Oh, I need a D8. That's not good. Where's my D8? Disappeared.
That's good.
Did it drop?
I've got one here if you want to just use it.
Okay. So that's 11.
Nice.
15.
Oh, nice.
Okay. The first 2 swings, the form is just kind of like moving quickly before you take the palm and just push it right through the chest. You can see a little bit of energy pass through the form before it like reabsorbs itself. Alright. Do you want to do anything else? Can you do anything else? Action,
No,
bonus
I
action, right? Yes.
I used everything.
Skip is up.
Alright, can Skip get behind the Harbinger?
He's restrained, can't he? Yeah, he's restrained.
Oh, can he use his action to try and break free?
He sure can. Go ahead and make a strength save for him.
Got it. I don't know which one of those I rolled, but they're the same number. 7.
Fail.
Alright.
He's still restrained.
Alright, well, I don't want to do it yet because I don't want him to just snuff it out. Is he within, like, range of any of the dwarves or anything? Where's Hyde at?
Hyde is on the ground right here.
So, not within reach? I can't.
Largus is right here.
I can't really see where Skip's at.
Skip's right here.
Okay.
Largus is right next to him. They're both restrained. And then Greaves to the far side of them.
Okay. Just gonna. Just a second. He's gonna. Can he see Hyde from where he's at?
Yes, he can see it.
Okay, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Cure Wounds touch?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is it? No. I never played a healer.
Wait, what about Cure Wounds?
I think it's a touch spell.
Is it? It's
Yeah.
touch.
Lay on hands also touch.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Unless you're.
I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired right now, and brain's not working all the way.
Yeah, but Chill Touch has like
is
180 feet of range or some stupid shit. So
Brandon, for the first time, not making me feel stupid.
Your turn to new leaf.
120.
yeah, ridiculous. Doesn't even do cold damage.
Yeah, but he doesn't have.
It's actually not too cold damage.
No, it does necrotic damage.
That's so troll.
Skip's going to cast Bless at second level.
Who's he getting?
He's going to do 1 on hide. So he'll get the D4 to the saves if he's making any while he's down. God, I really can't.
Skip's here.
Who's directly? Oh, that's me. Okay. He'll do 1 for Zarbrax.
Zarbrax, you're blessed.
1
How many?
on.
Does he get 3?
He gets 4 total because he cast it at second level.
What does Bless
So
do?
hide, you get a D4 to attacks and saves.
Hide, Zar.
Azrael, and Connor.
Okay.
Connor's
Remember that you
genius
are
because he has
blessed.
5 attacks.
What's up? You get a D4 to your saving throws?
Saving throws and attacks.
And attacks. And then that includes death saves.
How does that work for me?
You just add a D4
Yeah, you just
to
add a
every
D4 to every attack that you make.
The damage or the attack roll?
The attack roll.
attack.
Do I still have to roll a natural 20 to get a crit?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. After Skip, the dwarves, we got Largus here is going to take his action to get rid of the restrain. That's a fail. Reem here is going to. Shit.
Probably could use lesser resurrection.
I haven't missed yet.
He can't make it. He's just going to get here.
Miss.
And actually, he'll dash around the other way to be against the Harbinger. Heidi is going to. She can't heal him because she doesn't have any slots or lay on hand shit left. So she's going to run at the Harbinger and take her Morning Star and take 2 swings. So both of those are going to hit. So she's going to do. 6. I need that D8. Oh, thanks. Twice. Alright, so she does 27 with her damage there. As she takes the Morning Star, it glows with divine holy energy as she slams it up against the Harbinger, shouting out, "It's my brother, bastard!" As she keeps trying to slam into the Harbinger to do the best she can. She's doing pretty good damage, but the Harbinger is almost laughing at her as he goes to look down towards her now.
This dude really be having like 89k left.
Okay.
Just,
after the doors, we're
It's all
at the
pointless.
top combat for round 6.
we're gonna be fighting this guy for fucking 3 days.
So let me check here. So
And our subathon starts now.
We hit 1, I'm going to sleep. I just want everybody to know. 1 a.m. I'm going to sleep.
this man's here is going to take just 5 necrotic damage for being outside of light. That's my bad. This light source. Yeah, you're within it. It's just not because of the Harbinger. Okay. After that, Neris, you're up.
Alright, so standard fire cannot remain lit in this room, can it?
It seems that magical light is the only light that stays lit. Like a run-of-the-mill torch does not work.
Alright, well I was readied up for my lightning arrow, and then everybody decided to call the Harbinger, so I don't want to do that anymore.
Okay.
I might just... I mean, it's readied
This
up
man's
still,
right
so
in
I
front
can...
of you, too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit him.
Okay.
So I'll hit him.
Your attacks are still at disadvantage.
Yeah.
The lightning arrow is going to do damage to yourself.
Can I just pretend that I wasn't
You?
running up for an arrow?
You can cancel
I'm gonna
concentration.
cancel
on
it.
that.
Yeah.
Does she
Oh
lose
wait,
the
no, I
spell?
didn't
Yeah,
do
I was
that
gonna
because
say,
I still
I
had
don't
my
even
little.
think you did it because you have
No,
the spirit.
yeah, you're right,
so-
you're right. So pretend I didn't say anything.
Alright.
Uh,
Attacking him?
yeah, attack it.
Jesus, what's going on with the baby?
17 doesn't hit, does it? Oh,
You're
that's the
at
other guy.
disadvantage, though.
I know.
Yeah, you still have disadvantage against your attack
to roll
on that guy. So
Oh.
roll 2, take the lower.
Okay, so it would be the 17 that was lower.
17. Okay. It still hits.
Oh, hits. Okay.
Taking it in.
And then one. So just 1d6. Or 1d8.
I don't know, man. So you'd be like tickle or something.
4, 7, 8, 18 damage. And then what do I do next? Alright, somebody needs healing or protection of some sort.
Yeah, so you got the healing spirit still there.
Yep. Oh. I don't know. I think I might just hold off until somebody like actually needs him right now and then move on to Wraith's turn.
Okay.
I try and get out of the binding.
It takes an action to try
Yeah.
and get out of the restraint. Oh, for Wraith?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Just make a strength save.
You got it.
He is still restrained.
Alright.
After that, the Shadow Demon here is going to take an attack against Neris and Shalonia. First attack against Neris is 12.
Does not hit.
Against Chalonia is 25. Right. So you're going to take 14 points of psychic damage. You feel the claw go through your form and it just shoots this pain up into your temples like a splitting headache. After the Shadow Demon, believe it or not, the Harbinger is going to take his legendary actions. Weird.
Wow.
Wow. And turn towards Hyde. Actually, not Hyde, because he's... Actually...
No.
He's going to finish it.
There's 8 of us, plus dwarves, and he always goes after me.
Right.
Is he going after?
No, he goes before you.
Or before me, my bad. He always uses his fucking legendary actions to go right before me.
He had to roll initiative for the legendary actions, dude.
That's not how it works.
Gonna do a slash attack against Hyde's body.
Oh, man. I'm going to take a reactionary attack at that.
Okay. Do you do it after or before?
I would assume after.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a reaction, so I'd assume I'd do it after.
Not prediction.
Gonna hit.
That's true.
What if he has the reactions of a mongoose, though? I bet he'd swing before the Harbinger.
No.
Hyde has 2 failed death saves now.
What's he at for the success?
He came back up when he got the success.
Oh.
Yeah.
And now he's down to
Then he went back
again.
down, and then, yeah, so he's got 2
I
failed.
bet the Harbinger won't hit one of us.
Harbinger reaches down and slams the claws into Hyde's back and then pulls him out. You can hear Heidi shouting out, "No! No!" He then turns towards her and takes 2 slash attacks.
Right, as he's turning, I whack him in the head.
Okay.
Whatever his head is.
Do I add my 2d6 to this? It's not my turn, so
Yes.
it'll be a different 6 seconds. Okay. 16 points of bludgeoning and 14 points of fire. Total of 30.
Okay. His 2 attacks hit Heidi as well. Take the hammer and just slam it against his back to just try and pull his attention away. He looks back towards you as you do so. Like, he can tell that you're just like furiously trying to prevent it. You can feel the burden of the dwarves' deaths around you, and it seems that he is purposely going for them. He looks towards you.
Really?
Their blood, as I said, is on your hands, keepers.
Literally on me.
Test me more. I dare you. He slams 2 attacks into Heidi's chest, dropping her to the ground. She falls limp on the floor. You can see blood is pooling onto the ground. The only thing you can really see from her is that she's on her side, and her shoulder is like kind of sitting above that veil of darkness on the floor. He used all his legendary actions, so Ander, you are up now.
Cool. I'm gonna, I'll just hit him.
Okay.
It's gonna be on. Try to get rid of the restraint, but why not? What? Okay, it's a 9. Holy shit. Whoa!
For a grand total of.
So this is a 24.
Okay,
And that's the
is-
lowest one.
Okay, I'll hit that.
And fire damage? Extra fire damage?
Yeah.
So many fucking dice.
Fair, they have a band. I just love.
You got this?
57.
57. Shit.
All the muscles
What's-
the vein flexible.
All 3 of the cards, you chuck them out as hard as you possibly can. When you're throwing, though, there's like a shadow that's like grabbing at your hand. So you're almost like taking the cards and trying to throw them with both hands to just throw your momentum, like hip, kind of using your entire weight to throw the card. As you do, they all slam over, all of them hitting with the fire. Moldrak once more squeezes his hand and it explodes in this huge torrent of flame. You watch it kind of lick up his face, and as he does, he just kind of like grins over towards you. You can see this sickly grin. It doesn't look like an actual, like there's no teeth. It's just this dark maw, and as he opens it up, there's just kind of gaps in it where there's like shadow kind of connecting the upper and lower lips. Their deaths are on you. And after your turn, he reaches down and grabs Hyde.
Is it his turn?
It is his turn, yes.
Takes another d6 of fire damage.
Alright.
Just 1 point.
Okay. He reaches down and grabs Hyde, pretty much picks him up by the throat with 2 fingers, and then just like rolls them and squeezes to where the claws kind of slice this way. Hyde's neck just rolls down and blood starts to pool from the area, and then he just drops the body in front of you, Ander, slides across. He turns at this point towards the other dwarf behind him, Green.
This dude about to kill all the dwarfs and then die. And he's like, still got us.
Your next paladin of Moradin. Your soul shall be a place.
Is that the right one?
Creatures of hells. The first 2 attacks against him. Lowest is a. Okay, so 1 misses. The other hits. he reaches down towards Greem and goes to slam the first one, but Greem throws up a shield that catches it. As he catches that first swing, another claw comes across and then slices over the shoulder where blood starts to kind of pool down to the ground. He's still got a good amount of health to him, so not too worried there. After the Harbinger does his attacks, the lair actions take effect. Everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I feel like the Harbinger's not even low.
Bitch.
16. It's a,
22 for me and 20 for Scoot.
both successes.
15.
Just a fail. Connor, what'd you get?
You want me to reduce my
24.
max HP by 10 now,
success.
or?
Yes, reduce it by 10.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
fine.
Fail.
Figure.
Double digits.
17 Aries, 16 Reed.
Fail and fail. Success.
You're gonna be level 1 character soon.
I'll be dead soon.
The shadows around grab to your form and kind of cling and pull down. You gotta roll.
No saving you.
You can do this 9 more times.
Yeah, fail.
8 more times.
7. 7 for me.
How many you at?
67. Good for you. Alright? We're all gonna die, and it's just gonna be you. What do you got? What do you got? Fucking 5 years left, huh? 4?
Hey.
What?
If you want to feel better about
Lair
yourself,
actions, Ezreal, you're up.
I just want to point out to you that I also landed 3 attacks, and I had a crit, and you
Brace
did more
against the
damage
ground.
than me on your turn. So,
Are these things like holding me in place too? So like,
I still am gonna die.
What's that?
Are these shadows like holding me
Yeah,
in
you're
place?
you're stuck.
So I could just like technically stand up and shoot this thing then.
Okay.
I wouldn't go anywhere.
Right. Yeah, you're pretty much bound where your movement's 0. Like you're not going anywhere.
Alright. I'll shoot him.
Okay.
Nice.
What's a natural 18 though? That's a crit. I was honed in on him.
All right.
Is he is the fire shit still going?
Yeah.
You need another D6?
No, it's a D8 for my thing, and then 2D6 for the bonus,
Yep.
and the crit.
It's only the third round. It's only the third round.
7. Do I need to differentiate this radiant and fire and everything?
No.
That was a 4.
Not anymore.
15, 6, 20.
That's the homie over there.
48 damage.
48.
1 of 2. 1 of 2.
I only got one shot with this.
On the ground with the rifle,
Fire on it.
flame licks up the barrel, and then a shot fires out that arcs across the room, going right over Zarbrax's right shoulder. You watch it slam into the left side of the Harbinger. There's like this bullet that has flame behind it. Once it hits, it's almost like getting hit with like a mortar. There's this huge burst of fire across the Harbinger, and he kind of just like leans down and looks over from where it came from. All right, Connor, you're up. Then Zarbrax.
Alright. Back up.
Okay.
I'll reduce this by 1. That's my turn. Just gonna shoot a firebolt out.
Okay.
Start off. 27.
Alright.
Pretty sure that's 3d10 now.
Yep. Add 2d6 to that.
22.
Okay.
And then 5 attacks. 5 whip attacks.
Or you can add d4 to all these attacks as well.
Yeah. Alright. 20? Does 20 hit?
20 misses.
Okay, so that one misses, that one misses. These two hit because they're natural 18 and 17, so they'd be 30. What? 33 and the 31. And then this one is 23.
Hits.
Three hits.
10?
Yeah.
Alrighty. The firebolt arcs out, slams against him, and then 3 whips follow behind, actually landing. The other ones are kind of, he moves out of the way, dodging the blow. Zarfrax, you're up, then Moldrak, then Chilonia.
Dex save, please.
Betcha. 24.
Oh, whatever. He takes 4 lightning damage. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Big fucking crit.
25.
25 damage or 25 to hit?
25 to hit.
Hits.
So the first regular attack does 10 damage.
Okay.
Not normal, but I know where we're
Please. Please. That's better. 49 for the crit.
Damn. Alright.
That's it.
Okay. The swings that you take out towards him are slamming up against the body. You're starting to feel tired and fatigued from just relentlessly slamming into this creature. You can see the shadows are pushing away and the darkness is kind of breaking off and dissipating from his form. He seems a little shorter than he was, but he's still this looming entity of force before you. It still seems like he has a lot of fight left in him, and he is intent on making sure that none of you leave this room.
Would you say that I am cutting him down to size?
That's at least 100 damage.
He's right.
Moldrak, you're up.
Nice try.
Wrong effect.
Wrong
You take
class.
100 damage,
Wrong
actually.
class. You are a bard, 100 damage.
You're a barbarian. You take 100 damage.
Don't say stupid shit like that.
And it's psychic, so you just take it.
Yeah. Lair actions don't count as him doing damage, right?
Correct.
It's his lair.
Does that guy count as him doing damage?
No.
Damn.
That would be a lair action.
He's a lair action?
Pretty much.
I thought he was a,
He came through as one.
Oh, okay.
No, he was summoned.
I thought he came through as a legendary action.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's like it can happen either way. So he responds like with the lair pretty much.
He's a
Right.
legendary layer action.
Shit.
You betcha.
I'm just gonna run up and take
This
3
guy's
more
OP.
3 more attacks against him.
Okay.
There's not a lot I can do right now.
I've got like
23 to hit for the first one.
Hits.
Sorry. 28 to hit for the second one.
Hits.
22 to hit for the third one.
Also hits.
14 points of bludgeoning damage for the first one, and 14 points of fire.
Did you do your extra 2d6 for that
I
one?
did.
Okay.
28. 12 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of fire.
Okay.
And then 16 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of fire.
All right.
That's that. The lava lash fades away, though.
Similar to Zarvarax, you begin hammering into the form of the Harbinger. After watching the corpses of Heidi, and Jarby essentially being just desecrated, and no respect for them, pinning it on you, you just in a frenzy start slamming the hammer over and over into the same spot. He doesn't even seem to be trying to get out of the way of it, as he's just hyper-focused on Greem in front of him. You can see as you're hitting him, he's like reacting to it and looking over. The shadow is pushing away and getting pushed back. The darkness is. The flames are kind of licking and mixing with that as they slam down to the ground before the lava lash enhancement fades from the hammer. After Modrak, Chelonia, you are up. You still have this guy in front of you.
Gamer. Yeah. Do you think if you took out the stone, you'd go for you instead of dwarves?
I
Alright.
don't want to risk him getting.
I am going to.
He probably would know about his shard.
Is he down?
That's what he meant. I think.
No, he is up.
No, I'll just take out this ghosty.
Go ahead and do one attack at a time. That way, if you still have attacks left over, you can break it up. So,
Yeah, that's a 5, so that's 11.
this
He's
is
going to get stronger. He's going to take it as damage.
You could just land.
Man, I'm not rolling well.
less or more.
2 more, so 13.
I don't think that hits, but let me check.
I'd have to set
That actually hits.
Oh, cool.
That's his AC.
All right.
Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
You can like toy with them. Maybe
So
they'll
that's
get distracted. Like,
so that's
fucking ring and use a ring ring.
13.
Following you around.
You take the first swing, and as you do, it kind of moves to the side, but with the second one, you reach your hand forward and then just push like several times onto the chest where like this entity's soul would be, before you watch it just kind of like swirl into this black ball pretty much and fall to the ground, presumably dying, before a black orb slams to the ground.
All right. Well, I'm gonna scoop that orb real
It's a
quick
materia.
and put it in whatever
Materia.
pocket somewhere that I have.
Can do.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to spend 1 key point and dash.
Okay. Get all the way around here.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use my last. I can do that, right?
Yep.
So use my last attack. Okay.
Did you break it up?
Yes. So that is not gonna hit. That's a. Oh no! Wait, 21.
21 just hits.
Sweet. Okay. Cool.
Yellow damage.
So that's 14. So it does 18
18.
magic. Yeah.
All right. All right, you watch Sholonia take his hands forward towards the shadow demon and just push several points on its chest before it swirls into a black orb that he picks up and puts in his pocket or bag or wherever before running around to the side of the Harbinger. As you're running this way, you kind of jump up, set the staff into the ground, jump off that, and then bring your foot backwards, slamming it into the chest of the Harbinger, and then landing back down, holding the staff or walking stick. All right, and then after Chelonia, Skip is up.
Okay. As he sees Chelonia running kind of around the Harbinger and going to attack him, he, from his restrained point, he points to the top of, sorry, I just said your name. Chelonia. He points to the top of Chelonia's walking stick and casts daylight on it.
Oh, okay. So he's another source of light.
Can you give me With all this light around him, does his form seem to shrink at all?
His form does not seem to shrink, but you've definitely noticed that when he is not within light, he seems like he does more damage, hits easier, and even takes a little less. Like even when he's on the outside edge of whatever light it is.
You gotta get close to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really kind of major light.
we need you there. Get in there. Why are you so
Skip,
far away, man?
The dwarves.
I haven't taken
Remember when you were
any
talking about
HP
all that?
reductions.
Oh!
Heidi has a
Show it.
successful death save.
Easy. That man.
Largus.
Oh, I just hit.
You're not going anywhere, bud.
He's going to try and break the restraint.
You gotta get closer too.
He does so.
I need to stay by him so he doesn't get stuck. There's too. Sorry. I was. Obligations.
Fair.
Alright.
What are you testing here?
Bream is going to take his attacks. He's got 2 of them.
Looked like my mic was asleep.
One is going to hit. He's got his Warhammer, so this is 7.
Should be fine as long as it doesn't go all the way to the red.
Okay.
Alright. Greem takes the first Warhammer swing and goes to swing out. The Harbinger just kind of like swings back very quickly before coming back, where he takes the Warhammer and slams it up, breaking a little bit of light off. At this point, Largus has stepped forward and is just barreling forward with the hammer. By the light of Moradin, I'll send you to the hells! And slams the hammer up towards his chest, kind of jumping a little bit with his 2 swings.
Nodders.
One of them is a natural 20.
Hey.
The other one is a 22. I'll do the one without the 20.
Gibbons.
So a 16 plus, so 22. And then his critical. Critical roll. 30 for the critical.
And we copy straight.
He takes the hammer, lifts it up, and slams it into the chest of the Harbinger, who, after getting hit with it, the smoky, kind of dark energy bursts around his chest, and as it does, he leans through the light and darkness into Largus's face. Your efforts are futile, dwarf. You'll die here, and your soul will be for the culling.
That's what people that are hurt say. Then we start saying,
We
you ain't doing shit to me.
Round 7 next week. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. This combat still has some time to it.
Okay, he's not close to death.
So we are going to break this up into other sessions.
Whoa!
Let there be light.
Why would you do that?
All bad.
Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you sticking around. Hope to see you next week. Take care.
Bye-bye.